Well, hello there, you awesome peoples, and welcome to the first 1,000 days of Hardcore Minecraft Season 2, what we hope will be our forever world as long as we survive. Now, we did way too much stuff for me to tell or show you everything that we did, so hopefully you enjoy this little movie here, and it'll show our crazy journey that we've been on so far. We built this hamlet right here. It includes several auto farms as well as a ton of villagers for OP trades. We dug a giant hole. Why? Because any world or series I do, it's going to have a giant hole, and we got big plans for this, for the next 1,000 days, actually. And so many things in this game wanted to kill us, yes. Like these angry ankle biters here. Oh my gosh, the toddler gods wanted me dead, and they almost succeeded about 3 times, as well as many other things in the world brought me pretty close to death. But anyways, we did other things like build this castle keep here, and it houses a pretty special farm. But anyways, I hope you enjoyed this journey of our first 1,000 days. Well, hello there, you lovely people. I go by Hooligan, and oh yeah, we about to do some Minecraft. And I want to tell you a brand new story. And what am I talking about? We are starting a brand new series. We're calling it Season 2. The first hardcore series we'll just call Season 1. Makes sense, right? And we did not die. We survived to 4,000 days, and we just decided to jump into the void for funsies and start a brand new open canvas where all the possibilities are bright and shiny. And these are some of the highlights of my favorite things I did in the last season. Oh my gosh, I did so much stuff that I really loved. Like let's say here, this is a Mayan abandoned city, and I love it so much. We transformed the entire end island, which took over 150 hours. But that being said, some of our early builds, like right here, we just were not happy with. It was not up to par. So we're going to get right into a brand new world, and we're going to have a whole lot of fun. Hardcore Season 2. Alright, let's go over the rules of our world. And what am I talking about? There's some stuff in Minecraft that really annoys me. And we're just going to tweak it just a little bit. Everything else will be vanilla. Right here. Enderman picking up blocks? No. Leave my crap alone, dude. No. Double shulker shells. They have 2 shells. They should drop 2 shells. Inventory management is already crap in this game. And, well, once you get to the point where you get shulkers, no, you need a lot of them. And wandering traders offering mini block trades. This is not a benefit to me. No, it actually ends up costing me a lot of resources. So I don't feel bad about that. What else? Game rules. Fire tick is set to off. Now, don't worry. I can still burn. Just my builds can't burn. And I don't want to spend a bunch of time building some and have it burn down. And it causes lag anyways. And our spawn chunks, we set from 2 to 4. That should be sufficient without causing any major issues with performance. Other than that, everything's vanilla. This is our world seed if you'd like to follow along. And any mods we have installed are purely for recording. Let's get going. Now, I've always had a bad habit of making sure my worlds are ocean locked, where I'm surrounded by a lot of ocean. I don't know why. I like the ocean, whatever. In this one, though, I wanted to broaden my horizons, give myself a lot more real estate to work with, and make sure the world was landlocked, with no ocean anywhere near the actual spawn. And that's what we did. So we took a quick glance at this world, just about 200 block radius, and we know there's some plains, and we know there's some mountains over that way. And that's what we know so far. But it's going to be an adventure, and let's go get stuff going. And we're going to need to mark this right here as our spawn chunk, but there's no tree. So dirt pillar it is. That'll do. Alright, let's head this way and see what we got. Enough of the announcer voice. Let's get to know the real hooligan. Okay, now anybody who knows me knows that I'm an idiot. Absolutely. Like right now, I'm punching the sheep here. Not because I thought it would be cool for the content. No, I thought I was going to punch the sheep, get the wool, instead of just going to make a tool to get it quicker. Yeah, that's how my brain works, but weirdly, I'm kind of okay at this game. I'm definitely not the best, but I do have a knack for surviving, and, well, even though I have some pretty bad ADHD, I also am very methodical in the way I do things. Yeah, but I do get distracted by just about everything. Anyways, we see some bees. Oh, I want these bees, but I can't get them yet. I'll be back. You keep on pollinating. There's an igloo over there. And then we come across the village. Now, we knew this village was here, but we did not know it was in the buildings or anything like that. I don't really see any promising buildings, but I'm taking all those hay bales. That's just what you do. You see a hay bale, you take it. So to put it bluntly, this village, it kind of sucks. It doesn't really have anything we really want. These hay bales here, they're going to be for decoration. We're not going to use those for food. So we do go ahead and get ourselves some stone so we can make up a furnace, some new tools, and get some normal food. We still have this corner of this guy's house. Don't worry, he's fine. He's got 3 other corners. It's perfectly fine. And yeah, we make up some mutton and, well, we upgrade our tools. And why? Because we're ready to go adventuring. We are ready to go find all the resources we need to build our starter house. That's right. I said starter house. Yeah, I'm actually going to do it this time. Oh, we're taking that for sure. We get our first night's rest and our ADHD is already kicking in. Is that a black cat? Oh, that is. I don't have any fishies though. Ugh, that's annoying. Ooh, that's a cool little valley. I can see some stuff going down there. Well, on the other side, though. There's a creeper right there. Sneaky little guy. Let's go avoid him and go over there. Oh, there's another one there. This game's trying to kill me. Okay, so that's our village right there. We got a beautiful mountain right there. Another beautiful mountain right there. I'm thinking maybe some big hills over there. An awesome valley. More importantly, there's bees flying around here. Oh, I think this is home. Yeah, this is straight up screaming kingdom. Oh, yes. But we're going to need to go gather a whole bunch of supplies. So we're going to make a little tiny temporary base just so we can make a dump spot to put loot that we get. And we're going to go adventuring over that way. See if we can't get the saplings and other cool stuff we need to make this place start looking cool. Now, we pretty much have no resources. It's the beginning of the game, and we didn't want to spend a whole lot of time gathering it, but we did want to get a few things. We get some spruce, we get some oak, and we get a fair amount of birch. Why? So we can just set up this little tent, this little camp area, so when we come back from our journey, we have something to come back to. And more importantly, we needed a place to dump all the loot, so I'm kind of a pack rat. If it's not completely useless, I keep it. I find a way to get it home. And we're ready to go adventure. We're going to be looking for iron, saplings, everything we possibly could want to start building. Alright, we're going to take this coal and we're going to go adventuring. First thing we need though is iron or we're going to get deaded. Setting off to the north, the game does not want to cooperate with us. There are just caves everywhere in this area, but no iron. I'm guessing because the elevation's too high. Probably because of all the mountains. We're really looking for anything that is of value to us right now, as well as anything that is renewable for the future. I'm always thinking whenever I do something, it's always to do something else that does something else that does something else. I assume most people in the game do it this way. Anyways, also you'll notice that we got our coordinates HUD back up. Oh, yeah, that's something I always have to have. But I don't know why. I'm getting distracted. Anyways, so we do find a cave that has a little bit of iron. And we ended up spending the night here. Why? Because I'm a scaredy cat. I have no armor, a little food, and it became nighttime. And me being the super dumb I am, I forgot my bed. Yeah, big surprise. I literally do that all the time. But at this point in the game, it actually matters. We use that iron wisely to make shears and a pickaxe. Why? Because pretty things are more important to me than my own life. Yeah, who needs armor when you got glow, lichen, and copper? And then, like a dummy, I try to dig for more iron instead of just going and looking in caves, and I break our only pickaxe. Yep. It's raining, but it is finally daytime and all the baddies are gone. Now, we did make some iron boots with a little more iron we found in that tiny little cave. But it's time to get back on our journey. And, well, we need to remedy this whole bed situation because I'm not going to be doing that again. So we sacrificed that sheep to do so. Now, we check a whole lot of caves. I'm not going to show most of them. There was tons and tons of coal, but no iron in any of them. But then our luck changes, and we find this stony shore, as well as a dark oak forest and a jungle. So what do? We get to gather in resources. We check off bamboo, vines, jungle, all off the list, as well as we find a pretty sweet little golden helmet in that ruined portal right there. Ooh, there's some iron. Little risky. Well, we gotta get some dark oak anyways. Maybe there'll be some iron over here. Alright, new plan. We got a little cave right here that might lead to something. I don't know. We got 9 iron, which we're going to make into a chest plate. and pretty decent river system around our area. So we're going to make a chest boat, put everything we have in it that we don't want to hold right now. We're going to see if we can't find something in this little hole right here. Our irons are cooking, so we go ahead and just get our dark oak saplings while we're waiting. Just get it out of the way. Immediately there was a creeper down there. Maybe I should make a shield. Oh, lush cave. And more iron. I also hear a lot of zombies. Possible spawner? I don't know. Alright, I think that's good armor-wise right now. The gold helmet? Well, I mean, the blast protection might save us from a creeper, so, well, let's leave that alone for right now. But we still need tools. Yeah, we need more iron. I think this river system takes us all the way back home. I kinda want to get those cherry blossoms. I don't know if I'll ever use these cherry blossom trees, but it's another one off the list. The petals, though, I definitely will use. I like those. Okay, now, this is taking way too long. Activate material montage mode, and go. That wasn't bad. We made it out with 27 iron. That might be enough for right now, honestly, because pretty soon we're going to be swimming in it. You know I'm going to make a farm. Let's get some of this stuff home. Oh, our little campsite. How many days have we spent doing that? Ouch, 10 days already. I thought I'd be much farther ahead, but it is hard to find iron in these hills. Yo, bro, where's your llamas at? Okay. I'm thinking it actually might be worth to jump down there and get those leads. Well, that was weird. I guess he spawned in the overworld and they spawned in the hole. Anyways, we're about to set off on another journey to get us the rest of the resources that we need. However, we got to do something first. In that first little journey, we came across something. Let me show you. Alright, now you might be thinking, dude, you already showed us that. It was a couple zombies in a little cave and there's nothing in there. Oh, that's what we thought too. And so we went to go edit the footage and, well, it came out a little bit more clear. Let me show you. Oh, you seeing the madness now? Yes, we have ourselves our first spawner. Honestly, I probably would have never came back to this cave if I didn't see it whenever I was putting this together. But, whatever. And also, look over here. Yeah, that's dripstone. Anyways, anything good here? Oh, that strings means we can make a bow. Anyways, we'll be back to do something with this in a little bit. Let's go finish our journey. Alright, now that we got ourselves a little bit of string, which was awesome, if we can get some feathers, we can make some arrows and be ready for some ranged combat. Also, we got ourselves a saddle and some iron horse armor. So we can't fly, we don't have an elytra. We might find ourselves some type of ride. And we got a lead to time up if we need to too. Everything in the last 10 minutes has just kind of been awesome and worked out. But for right now, we're on foot, so let's get moving. Now, I know I've been running around like crazy just gathering resources. I promise you all we're going to be doing much, much more in this episode. But right now, we got a new set of iron tools. We're slaughtering some chickens so we can make some arrows because we haven't really fought any skeletons yet. And we have enough stuff to make a bow. We also need to get some food because we don't want to waste our hay. And we head over and we end up back where spawn was. And we want to go east from here. Now, we like to be prepared, so we're killing some salmon just in case we see some kitties, because you know your boy's going to get them kitties. And, well, in case a creeper comes up on us, we make a bow and some arrows, because I don't like getting close to creepers. Yeah, I know. That's just the way I am. I don't like it. And we're going to need a full enchanting setup here real soon, even though we don't have a table yet. But we might as well get the leather and the sugarcane now. Ooh, so many horsies, but which one? Which one? That one's pretty cool. Oh, he likes me. All right, now is this dude slow? He's kind of slow. Let's try another horsey. Okay, this guy's not too bad. Now, if we could find a donkey, we can make ourselves a mule. That would be sweet. But that's for later. Let's just keep on journeying. Yeah, is that mangrove? I think that's mangrove. Stay here, buddy. I'll be back. Our inventory space is limited, and we didn't want to spend a whole lot of time chopping the actual wood right now. So all we want is a stack of these roots, a couple stacks of mud, and a bunch of propagules. And that's all we really need for right now. We can grow the rest later. Oh, I'll be back for you later, buddy. I don't have any slime right now. Yeah, we still have a little bit of inventory space left. There's a couple things we could spare if we need to. Let's see if we can't get a couple more resources before we call it and go find something else to do. Wow, I'm dumb. We're out here gathering resources. I put my horse right there to go over to the mangrove swamp, and we don't have acacia stuff. There's a tiny little acacia biome here. Well, we're naturally going to steal these. With acacia saplings checked off the list, that only leaves one overworld sapling we need. Yeah, and that's the pale oak. Oh, there's a village. Ooh, these horses look cool. Are any of them better? Oh, this horsey is so much better. Oh, he can jump. Oh, he's got the hearts. He can zoom. Oh, this is a good horsey. Anyways, let's see if this village has anything. Well, we stole their potatoes and their carrots. There are some pretty cool stuff in here, and we're going to do something with these guys, but I have no inventory space, so that's going to be for later. We'll come rob them nicely here in a little bit. Let's go home for now. Maybe we'll find a donkey. There's another village over there. Huh. Well, we're back at our camp, man. We need to think of a name for our noble steed there, but we don't have any name tags anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's not that important just yet. And, well, this camp was always just temporary. It's not pretty. But it was a place for us to come back to. Now we need to start setting up where we want to actually have our starter house. And also, we get some chores done. Yeah, we've been adventuring, and there's going to be some more adventuring. I don't even know how long this episode is going to be, honestly. But right now, we need to go get some work done. And let me show you what we're thinking. Also, we got all these saplings. We're going to plant a bunch of them. And we lost our bamboo somewhere. Not a big deal. We can just go get some more. We know exactly where it is. What you looking at, bud? Oh, hi. Anyways, we got good news and we got bad news for these villagers. The good news, they're all about to get promotions and new jobs. The bad news is they're all getting evicted. Yeah, I'm wiping out this whole thing because I want to put my starter area right here. And, we also have to set up our farm and grow some trees. But, with a quick side note, we just saw a kitty. We need to go get that kitty. Oh, hi, buddy. Come on, you can go watch me destroy a village. Activate Super Chores Montage Mode. We're going to be doing 4 things at once here. We're going to be growing trees. We're going to be hopscotching villagers. We're going to be destroying the village. And we're going to be building an iron farm. Why? Because we have to move the villagers anyways, and I don't want to shuffle them more than once. So let's rock out and let's go. Alright, one corner of the farm is set up. That'll keep us going for the beginning of the game. Now we just need a zombie to pick up this broken axe, and we can get him in the hole and should start spawning golems. Golem? 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 I guess it's golem. The very first episode, and you're already going to get a showcase of how dumb this dummy is. So for some reason we had the bright idea that we need to give a zombie an item. Now, we decided we wanted to give it a broken axe. You know what? We did not calculate the fact that the zombie would pick up the axe and do an extreme amount of damage to us with that axe. Yeah, it almost kills us. It almost kills us. It's absolutely absurd. Just check it out. And then we make another really big dumb mistake here in just a few minutes. Yeah, it's not fun. Watch this right here. One hit. Look at the hearts. Oh my gosh. One more hit, I was done. It would have been over. Oh, iron axe plus zombie plus crappy armor equals dead. Yeah, but we do get them, and we get them in the hole, and our farm immediately starts working, and it's awesome. But then more shenanigans happen. Yeah, yeah. All right. Oh, and there it goes. Nice. That was a little scary there for a minute. Oh, I forget how much they do when you don't have protection. I made a boo-boo. I forgot to cover this guy up. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, we'll get it, though. We'll get it. Now, this time around, we decided maybe it's not the best idea to get the brains-craving zombie a lethal weapon. So we just give him a harmless little wood block. And I'll get him in the hole, and we're going to do it right this time. We're not going to be dumb twice. All right, we're not making the same mistake again. Alright, this should solve our immediate iron needs. And we're going to do this on all four corners of this, since this is the exact center of spawn, and I want to make it like a little compass idea, or something like that. I don't know, maybe it'll be like a round citadel structure. We'll figure that out later. It's going to look cool. But right now, it's functional, and that's what's important. But yeah, so we're going to set this up. We're going to sit here and we're going to collect enough iron till we get enough hoppers to have this thing auto-collect, which should be really soon as fast as this is going. And yeah, and then we can leave this alone and have as much iron as we need. I hate mining for iron. We are stupid excited to get building and have a place to actually call home instead of that little tent we had. But we still need to set up our foundation and get some resources. We see ourselves a donkey, but we only have the one saddle. So we're going to make a little temporary pen for our horsey, which we're going to call Clip Clop. We will name them that as soon as we get a name tag. And we're going to go get that donkey and add him to our collection, because I want to make a mule. Alright, buddy, you stay put there. We got stuff to do. You guys, we'll have some alone time for you guys later. See if you vibe or whatever. Right now, I got things to do. Now, if you are new to one of my episodes, you're probably starting to learn that my brain is chaotic and it's all over the place. Yeah, that's right. And that's the way I love it. I mean, come on now. I don't want to be predictable. I can't even predict what my brain's going to do. But anyways, we are just getting our last little foundation set up so we can finally get an area to build our house. Now, we want this right here to be like our villa. And it's going to have some storage in it and some other cool stuff. And then we're also going to have like a little pond. We don't really know how exactly we want to do that yet, but we're just getting the foundation set up. We got a very, very rough shape idea of what we want to do with our little starter house. Trust me, it ain't going to be squares when it's done. I mean, there's going to be some squares. It's a block game. It's not all going to be squares. And, well, we also need supplies because we're not using cobblestone. We need some tuff. We need some deep slate. We need lots of good stuff. And also, we have a horsey right here, a donkey right there. Over by our iron farm, there's a ruined portal. Probably has a gold block. which means I can make a mule. We're going to set up a mining outpost somewhere low to the ground over, I don't know, over that way or something, because we're not going to be mining in these mountains. No, not anytime soon anyways. With that many mountains, there is going to be deep dark. That's just how the game works. If there's mountains, there's deep dark. And we're also going to have to relocate these villagers. Yeah. I think I'm going to take 2 of them, put them over by the iron farm, stash them, so I can complete that a little bit later. And the rest of them, I don't know what I'm going to do with them. You're probably going to be a farmer, or maybe a librarian. I don't know. But right now, we need resources. We need diamonds, and we're going to go mining. But first, let's get this gold block and see how this iron farm's been doing. Not bad at all. We'll take a full stack of iron. That should be plenty to guarantee we get some diamonds and some resources. Ooh, and 2 golden apples. Are you kidding me? You ain't supposed to be here, buddy. I'll deal with you in a minute. Oh, look at the little guy. He's so cute. You need to grow up, buddy. We got work to do. Now, we can't get to building without the right materials, and we select an area that we're going to set up a mining camp. And eventually, this is probably going to be a huge, huge dig. But right now, we're just trying to get to bedrock. We're trying to get some diamonds, and our little mule friend's going to help us bring everything back. We got almost a full stack of iron, plenty of coal, we'll probably get some more on the way, plenty of wood, and 2 golden apples in case of an emergency. Yeah, it's time to get mining, because we need a couple diamonds, and more importantly, we need tuff and some deep slate. So we're just going to dig straight down from right here. See what happens. Well, not straight down. That'd be a bad idea. Yeah, we're going to want to get a bunch of this diorite. Oh, that's a geode. I want to get a bunch of this calcite and smooth basalt, but I don't want to destroy the geode, I think I want to keep it intact. Okay. Oh, that's a dungeon up there. How do I get up there without getting shot? I got an idea. Now, this idiot's plan is to dig up and over and attack this dungeon from the side. Alright, fine, that's an okay plan, but what this dummy doesn't realize is there's 500 skeletons in this cave. Or like 6 billion. I don't really know. There's just a lot. You'll get the point. You'll see what I mean. And, oh my gosh, things go haywire. Yeah, I actually thought we were going to be done for. You'll see in a minute. So we're going to montage this out real quick, and we're going to almost die a couple times. That was annoying. Ugh. There was, like, I don't know how many skeletons I just killed. A couple things. Nothing too crazy, though. Name tag. Oh, we need that for our horsey. Alright, well, we found a skeleton and we found a zombie. If we can find a spider spawner, we got them all. I'm not dealing with this right now, though. I still have other things to do. Although, I kind of want to take the mossy cobble. Yeah, we might do that real quick. We'll do more with this geode and that spawner later. Right now, we're just going to keep on digging down because we still need tough and we still need deep slate. What do we got here? Alright, we got some fair potential here. That goes down, that goes up. Well, we clearly want to go down. We do need to be careful, though. Our food supply is getting low. First bit of redstone. Well, no diamonds yet, but we'll settle for some of this glorious tough block. Oh, we see a diamond. Ooh, and more diamonds. Okay. Alright, we got at least 5 right here. Let's see what we end up with. Alright, well, that's 8. That's enough to make a pickaxe. Hopefully we can get fortune on it. And we can make an enchanting table. So, I think we get out of here for right now and see if we can make that happen. Alright, Mr. Mule. That's enough for right now. Let's go home and see what we can do with these diamonds. Also, we're going to call you Trigger. Yeah, we got Clip, Clop, and Trigger. Still got a donkey to name, though. Alright, well, we loaded up as much cool stuff as we can. Let's get home. Iron Farm's been a cranking. Ugh, I don't even really know if we need to do the other 4 corners, but we're going to, just to make it look cool. Anyways, back to it. Alright, our first diamond tool. Well, obviously we're going to use this to go get some obsidian so we can make an enchanting table. We know there's some lava right over there in that forest. I'm a little worried about it because every time I go in that forest, creepers are popping out of caves. But we'll risk it. And I don't think we have enough sugarcane or leather to finish our enchanting table, so we might go raid a couple villages, or might do a little bit of farming. Maybe both. I don't know. Let's get to do stuff. And since we got another saddle, we can put this on. You know, I was going to call this dude Clip Clop, but I think Clip Clop's better for the mule. I think this guy's going to be called Trigger. Early game Minecraft has a whole lot of choring, but you know what? I actually find it quite peaceful until a certain point where I'm like, oh, I need shulkers and elytras. I hate everything. This is stupid. Anyways, we got our enchanter set up, and we still need some more books, but we're getting there. Yeah, we're almost there. Alright, well, we're going to need a whole lot more books. There was that village we didn't really do anything with besides stealing their crops. We're going to go check that out, see if it has any books, and obviously steal everything else they have. And there was that other village we saw to the south. Hopefully they have enough, or maybe we can just get enough sugarcane and leather on the way to make a full enchanting setup. Yeah, because I don't want to go mining again until I at least have Fortune 2. Or Silk Touch. I'll take Silk Touch. Ooh, there's a puppy and I got bones. Yep. Come on, buddy. I don't see a library in this one, but I did see a kitty cat. Oh, it's right there. Ooh, you're cute. All right, come on the journey. You can roll with us. Well, this village is essentially useless, but there's a lot of cows down there. We're gonna steal the terracotta out of these houses, and we're gonna move on. Did get a kitty out of it though. There's that village we were looking for. Oh, that'll do. That'll do nicely. That actually might be enough. Yeah, that was a pretty good village. I almost don't want to destroy their houses for the terracotta. I mean, I'm going to, but I almost don't want to. And I'm going to do it anyways. Alright, so we get a little more sugarcane. We should have a full enchanter. We almost got enough books as it is. We got enough leather for sure. Alright, we got our temporary full enchanter set up, and it is offering us efficiency 4. I mean, we could get lucky. We're still going to need a couple levels, though. I don't really know if I want to set up a mob spawner just yet. Might try trading with these guys real quick, see if we can't get the levels we need. Ooh, we could trade iron to this guy. We should, yeah, let's go get our iron. Alright, let's get some lapis and see what happens. Oh, that's not great. It's not great. We might just wipe that and try it again. Ooh, but we will take that for sure. And that too as soon as we get the emeralds. We could turn one of these guys into a farmer. We're going to need one anyways. Might as well. Hopefully he'll have pumpkins, and if he does, oh, he's going to get eaten by a zombie and cured for sure. That'll be our ATM right there. If he has pumpkins. You need to have pumpkins, dude. You're not going to like what happens if you don't have pumpkins. Then we're going to make ourselves a spyglass. I actually really like the spyglass. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do. Yeah, Although, if we can get another 30 levels, we could re-roll one of these guys. Oh, that's so good. We're already here messing with villagers. We might as well make a smithing table and turn that last dude into a smith. We can always breed up more, so might as well do it. That's unfortunate, bud. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Should have pumpkins, bro. Well, of course we're going to buy that. Well, I think we buy this bow for now, and we try our last 30 levels we're about to get on either the axe or the sword. Here we go again. That's not bad. I'll take it. Silk Touch would have been nice, but we'll take it. We got ourselves some big upgrades right here. Yeah, that'll keep us going for a while. Now, we're done abusing the villagers for their trades. Well, for now anyways. I mean, they're OP. I'm going to utilize them. But I want to go get my armor the old-fashioned way, so we're going to go mining again. And, well, we are going to need Silk Touch. For the last couple blocks we need for our starter build, we're going to need that Silk Touch. So we're going to go get some more diamonds, and then we're going to go get some XP, probably build one of the spawners that we found. I don't know yet. And then we're going to get this build going. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. Trust me. Trust me. Let's go. Alright, now that our gear game's on point and we got plenty of food, we're going to go back to our little mine area, and we're going to go all the way down to bedrock and see if we can't get some diamonds, a little more tough, and some deep slate. That's really about all we need. We might go looking for some pale oak because I really want to use that, but it doesn't necessarily have to be in this first episode, so let's see what happens. Alright, Clip Clop, you stay here. We about to go get them diamonds. Alright, so right here seems pretty safe to start digging, and I don't really want to cave anymore right now. We'll do that another time. I think I'm just going to keep on going down until we hit bedrock and see what we come up with, especially since we got a good pickaxe now. Alright, first portion diamonds. What are we going to get? Oh, that's good. That's real good. That one wasn't as good. Alright, let's get to strip mining. Oh, that one was very profitable. A couple more of those and we're done. For right now. Over a stack of diamonds and enough to enchant something. I think we're done here. Alright, we're going to leave the rest of this here for later. We got tons and tons of good stuff. We're about ready to go home. I think we almost have enough stuff to start building. Now that was a good little mining session. Let's go home and get dripped out. Yeah, we got all these diamonds. Let's go do something with them. Alright, here we go. Let's make it up. Oh yeah, we feeling good. What kind of enchantments can we get on these? I would really like some feather falling. We'll roll it one time on the boots. Just kind of see what happens. Could be better, but it's fine. I'm a sentimental dude, so we're going to keep our original armor on this armor stand here, and we're going to move it eventually, but for right now, we just need to make sure that we know this was our original. Yep, that got us through the beginning. We have just a little bit more journeying to do before we can get to building, but I want to try my luck one more time at these boots, because I really want some feather falling. I feel like I could potentially die if I don't. That's really not bad, though. We'll take those. Alright, we are really close to having everything we want to start building. But we're going to go find ourselves a lush cave, probably over by that dark oak forest and stony shore we went to earlier, and get us some goodies from in there. And might as well grab the bamboo that we lost while we were there too. And that's really close to it. We need to get a few leaves and some other things, but I'm going to adventure for about 10 days, and whatever I have at that point, that's what I'm going to build with. Editor Hooligan here. I'm going to save you some time of having to listen to this dude do his speeches and whatnot. We find stuff. Yeah, I would put it that simple. We come in here, we find stuff, we get some glowberries, we get some drip leaves, we get some spore blossoms, and yeah. Yeah, that's deep dark. Well, we're not going over there anyways, but these mountains definitely have it. Well, hey, buddy. You want to be my friend? Oh, he wants to be my friend. Alright, that should do. We got some pretty sweet stuff. We probably need to go drop this crap off, though. Alright, we have almost everything we could possibly want. Except we are low on wood. Yeah, our wood game's not great. Everything else is looking really good. So, at this point, our first episode's looking to be about 19,000 hours long. Oh my gosh, this has been a long start to the game. Anyways, it's been a lot of fun. So we're just going to go super duper speedy mode. We're chopping trees, and we chop some more trees. We're going to age some copper. We're going to cook some stuff up in our furnaces, things like regular stone, the copper, various other things, charcoal for campfires, all that good stuff, so we can get building. Alright, now we have done a whole lot of resource gathering and adventuring, and well, we got a whole lot of stuff. We got lots of copper, well, at least to do for now, lots of wood, lots of stone, lots of decoration blocks. Well, I wouldn't say lots, but we have some, and it's finally time to put down roots in this world. Let's get this starter house going. 103 days survived in Hardcore Season 2, and we're feeling pretty good. We actually got ourselves a starter house, which the reason that's so awesome is I never do that. I just roam and build stuff, but I never really have a place to call home, at least not until late game. Well, now we do, and I think it came out pretty awesome, honestly, especially since we are lacking a lot of decorative resources. We don't have any wax for the copper, so it's just whatever color it is. Missing a whole lot of decorative blocks, but I love it. I love every bit of it. And we have not done the interiors yet. We will probably be doing those as an intro to episode 2. But let me show you some of the things we did do and what we're planning. We made ourselves our first little mini storage room. Now, eventually, we're going to need to expand this to obscene amounts, but right now, this will do. We have our pond and our first field. We went with potato because we did not have nearly enough seeds to do a wheat field yet. I think we're going to do a big wheat field surrounding the villa. That's the idea anyways. And we don't have enough bone meal or any other decoration blocks I really like to do in a pond, but we did what we did with what we had. We'll get that stuff a little bit later. We got our 4 temporary villagers in these little dirt hut right here. We're going to find a place for them to live next episode, for sure. As well as a permanent place for our enchanting setup. And what else are we going to do? Oh, we have lots of ideas for buildings to go right here. Really, this entire area. From the mountains to the valleys, there's going to be castles, villages, all kinds of crazy, crazy stuff. Oh, yes, farms galore. Oh. But right now, we're out of time, and, well, we got to get right into the next one. Well, as far as our first episode of Season 2, we're pretty much done. I hope you all had an awesome time just hanging out with me and going on this journey. We have so much stuff to do. Oh, yes. We have to get to work. Little side note, anybody who watched the first season, I hope nobody was put off by the fact that I ended the series of my own volition. Yeah, I was feeling pigeonholed because I chose a world with too much ocean. And yeah, it kind of stuck me in like a little hole. And I didn't really like it. Now, this world is all open canvas. So many possibilities. And, well, we're going to keep going and going and going. And I'm going to say my goal's probably 10,000 days. And I think we're going to get there. Maybe. I don't know. I've almost died like 4 times in this episode alone. But we'll see. Anyways, I hope you all have a lovely day. I truly mean that. And, well, I'm going to get right to work on the next one. Peace and love, fam. Laters. Well, hello there, you awesome peoples. I go by Hooligan, and oh yeah, we about to do some Minecraft. And in episode 1 of season 2, we went crazy. We went ham and just hit the ground a running. Went across a good portion of our world just gathering renewable resources. We got a donkey, a horsey, and a mule. We got 2 kitty cats and a doggy. We utilized some villagers for some seriously OP trades. We built an iron farm. We built this villa. We destroyed a village and came close to death about 4 or 5 times. I don't know. I lost track. And, I promised I was going to finish up the decorations on this in the last episode as an intro to this one, and I keep all of my promises some of the time. Yeah, figure that one out. Anyways, as far as what we want to do in this episode, we want to go to the super scary Nether because there's some stuff in there we need. That could go bad. We don't know yet, but we're going to find out. We have farms to build. We have resources to gather. We have animals to capture, and whatever random crap comes to my mind. That's how my brain works, and that's the way it's going to be. Anyways, we are ready to get this journey a-rockin'. We got lots of stuff to do and almost only so much time to do it, so let's go. Oh my gosh, do we love the view of our villa from this angle. Oh, it's so awesome. Anyways, we did a couple things off camera. Not too many things, actually just 2 things. We made ourselves a shovel. Oh yeah, we rolled it a couple times and we got Silk Touch. We also got this one here with efficiency 4. So we could combine these and make a pretty sweet little shovel. Now, more importantly, that means I can finally get these bees. You guys know I love me some bees. And where are the bees? Did they leave? They might have left. Anyways, let's see if we can't get these guys and get them home because we're going to need to start making some farms because I don't want to use that color of copper. Oh, and that achievement means we got all 3 bees in there. That's pretty sweet. Let's go rest before we get attacked. And it feels pretty nice waking up into my own little room. Yeah, I normally don't build starter houses, but I ain't gonna lie, this feels pretty good. Let me show you the other thing I did off camera. Now, in the last episode, we went all over the place looking for some caves. Our villa's right there. Literally, right underneath our building area is caves. But how are you there, dude? I lit that up. Okay, fine. Seriously? Seriously? Creepers, how much do I need to light this up? Yeah, I seriously don't know how those guys were spawning in there. Whatever. So anyways, we found this cave right underneath our base, but we don't need it anymore. So we want to set up a fairly large nether portal because we have to go to the nether in this episode. And, well, there's already a cave partially dug right here. So might as well dig it out, make it look cool, and yeah, that's what we're going to do. But that's going to have to be for just a little bit later. We're going to need a silk touch pickaxe before we get to doing this. Why? Because I'm going to want a whole lot of this normal stone for another build just a little bit later. Yeah, and we don't even have the obsidian yet, so we need to go get some stuff. What is happening right here? What are you dudes doing? All right, Trigger, you stay here. Now, we tapped our wood game out in the last episode. Oh, we used almost all of it. And, well, we got to get this obsidian anyways. So we're going to clear all this obsidian, clean this up. Then we're going to get some of this wood, and we're going to go north and get some of the spruce over there. And that should have us sitting pretty on wood. But first... Oh, we missed that guy. It'll be okay, though. We snatch up about 2 stacks of obsidian, which is absolutely plenty for our nether portal idea, and we'll probably turn this into a little pond later. Now, normally when I gather wood, I would plant tons and tons of saplings in rows and farm it that way, but being that we need to clear this valley and start planning out our kingdoms anyways, we decided to bring Clip Clop along and just dig a path through the forest. Yeah, just chopping and chopping and chopping, and just kind of seeing where it goes. Yeah, it worked out pretty cool. All right, we chopped ourselves a path all the way from our little camp there, and a little bit past it too, all the way to right here. And there's actually some pretty big caves around here. I didn't really see them whenever I was originally looking for caves, but that thing goes deep. Anyways, now the original plan was to get some of this spruce wood from over from the west over here, but then we spot that. Oh, that's a mega taiga. Or I think they call them old growth something or another now. Whatever, it's still a mega taiga to me. So I'm going to go up this way and see what we can see. Oh my gosh, look at that mountain. That is beautiful. Oh, and this hill here? Oh, we got to do something with this. I don't know what yet. Eventually something's going here though. Oh, and that's pale oak. I don't know how dangerous that is. I think it's fine during the daytime. And also, can we get the creaking hearts or whatever they are with a shovel? Or do we have to use an axe? I don't know. I'll think about that for a minute while I get some of this lovely spruce wood. We got 6 stacks of spruce wood, but more importantly, there's a doggy right there. There's a cave right there. Skeleton, bones, doggy. You know what I'm going to do. Oh my gosh, more beautiful mountains, tons of mega taiga or old growth, whatever, in between it. Oh, there's going to be a Nordic kingdom. Yep, that's what this is designated for. And I'm going to need a lot of spruce wood anyways. When I need spruce wood, I'll just terraform in here and get the resources and clear out the area to build too. But that's not for right now. Let's go check out that pale garden. All right, Clip Clop, you stay here. I don't really want to bring you over this terrain. It's dangerous. I'll be back though. Hold on the fort. All right, well, nothing seems to be really happening during the day. Question is, what of this can I get without silk touch? Okay, and I assume I can grow that the same way as normal moss. What about the vines? That's a no. What about with silk touch? Okay, that's cool. What about the flowers? Alright, we'll use our fortune axe and see if we can't get enough saplings to grow some more trees. I think that's about all I can do in here, because this is a tiny little biome, and it didn't have many of the flowers. I think that's the only non-renewable thing. It might even be renewable, I don't know. Ooh, okay, there's a creaking heart. Can the shovel get it? Very, very slowly, but it got it. Alright, let's get enough saplings to grow some trees and go home. Oh, the OG doggies. Yeah, but I don't have any bones. I don't have time to look for any right now. I just have to make a mental note. Every angle I look at that from, I just fall more and more in love. 132 days survived. And, well, we have a whole lot of stuff to do. But right now, what I want to do is I want to give our equine friends here a place to actually live. They have been serving us well. And I'm thinking we dig this back just a little bit. stable right here, maybe a little overhang to some building right here. Yeah, that could look pretty cool, which also means all our temporary stuff right here, it's got to go. Yeah, it's on our way. It needs to go bye-bye. Our weaponsmith right here and our toolsmith right here. Yeah, they're going to get their own building. I don't know where yet, and it's going to happen really, really soon. Probably in just a few minutes, honestly. However, this guy right here, he should have had pumpkins. I warned you, bro. And this guy right here doesn't serve much purpose for us. So they are going to be put in a villager breeder. Yep, you guys are going to make lots of babies. And we're going to grow all these saplings while we're at it, too, because we're low on these woods. Well, time to shut up and get to it. Let's go. We're going to get to that in just a second, but we need a silk touch pickaxe, and we only have a few tries. Oh, that could have been cool. Well, I guess we have a backup now. We need silk touch. Oh, come on. That might be worth trying on the sword, though. Alright, so we have 8 lapis left to our name. We're going to have to go mining really soon. And we've rolled a couple Fortune 3 pickaxes, which is kind of annoying because I only need one. We're going to try for sharpness 4 on the sword, get a couple more levels from the villagers, and then hopefully it resets this dude right here to silk touch, because I really need silk touch. That's terrible. That is absolutely terrible. But that is exactly what we want. Let's look at these levels. All right, here we go. This is our last shot. Hopefully it gives us more than silk touch. Yeah, that's absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, let's get to building. Like an absolute genius, we start this project and we don't even have all the resources we actually wanted to use. Yeah, we still thought we had some terracotta and some more colorful blocks to use in this build. Guess what? We don't. No, we don't have any of it. We used it all up. But we do okay, I guess, with what we had. Anyways, we have an obscene amount of buildings to do in this episode. So for this one, while we're building this stable, I'm just going to rock it out and I'll get back to you in a second. Alright, well, things didn't come out too bad. We're going to be changing some stuff here in just a little bit, because we're lacking a few resources. But, yeah, it's not too bad. I like the little red roof. It makes a little bit of a color pop. And I might have used a little bit too much green right here. I'll figure that out later. And what else do we do? We got these two dudes in here. We want to keep these guys. And we're going to make this like a little stable service area. Makes sense, right? They both, work with metal and tools, blah, 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 blah. They be the ones, repairing the saddles, putting new horseshoes on the horsies. And I like that idea. And I want to keep these guys. They're going to stay just the way they are. Eventually, they're going to be roaming in here, but I don't have the honey blocks to keep them in place just yet. So right now, they stay in boats. We'll be adding some more detail in here in just a little bit because we have to go get some resources. Oh my gosh, we're tapped out again. But it should be fun. Anyways, we got 4 stables set up here. And one for our horsey boy, our donkey, our mule, and we're going to get a camel. Not this episode. No. But we will get a camel. And this whole side here I left undone. Why? Because we don't have the stuff to do it yet. But we will have it shortly. And we cleaned up our temporary dirt hut that had the last 2 villagers in it. We'll deal with those animals later. And what did we do with this dirt hut? We made another dirt hut. Yeah, because the 2 villagers in here, one of them was a farmer that didn't have pumpkins. I warned him. to learn to farm pumpkins. I did. And the archer, the Fletcher in there, he had jump arrows. I don't want jump arrows. What am I going to do with that? Anyways, we're going to use those dudes, and we're going to make a windmill right here. It's going to be a little mock windmill. It's not actually going to be representing milling anything, because up inside the windmill is going to be a villager breeder, where we can make new villagers that we can just drop into boats or minecarts and move wherever we want in our world. Anyways, we have to go adventuring, because we have stuff to finish, new stuff to do, all kinds of crazy things to happen, and we're running out of time. First thing we need to do before we get going on our journey is fix this, because our iron farm has stopped working. They keep falling out somehow. It could be that block right there, or they could just be clipping the side of this. So we're just going to eliminate both those situations. I am always having to fix this guy's mistakes. Whatever. We decided to go with all wall, because we think they're clipping on the regular blocks. I don't even know how, but that's what seems to be happening. And just in case they're getting caught up right here, we go ahead and just remove that too. Alright, cool. We actually might finish this whole farm later. Yeah, make it look really awesome. We might do that this episode. If not, definitely in the next one. Anyways, we got other stuff to do. Let's get rolling. Alright, so our iron farm is a-working again, and we're going to be using that to, well, build a farm and another building later on in this episode. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff in this one. And, well, we decided to saddle up our donkey, because he hasn't got to go for a ride yet. And we're over at our mines. Why are we over at our mines? Because I need bone meal, and we found a skeleton spawner. I am in desperate need of bone meal for like 50 different things. Anyways, we needed to give this guy a name, and I asked my toddler, my 4-year-old, what I should name him. And one of his suggestions was Gunner, after our dog. That's what I went with, because I don't even want to tell you what his other suggestions were. My toddler's crazy. It involved cheeks, that's all I'll say. Anyways, let's get to setting up this farm, and then we need to get a bunch of building materials. Back into the mines, except this time we're not looking for diamonds, we're looking for decoration blocks. Ooh, we got silk touch. We can get these now. Let's get a few of them. Alright, let's whip this farm up real quick. Now, this is probably one of the most OG farms you could possibly build in this game. And if you're watching someone like me play this game, you've probably built one before. But if you don't know, you just use water to push the skeletons into a hole and then kill them in said hole. Yeah, not really all that much to it. But we're only doing it for the bones. We don't really care about the levels. The levels are just a bonus. Oh, sweet bones. Alright, a little over a stack of bones, and, well, we got 33 levels, which means we can try 2 enchants. But we're not doing that right now. We still have some more materials to gather. Here you go, Gunner. Hold this stuff for me. We're getting through our resource grind pretty quick. Now we need lapis and tough block. And for the lapis, we're just going to explore that cave over there. We already went down that way. Found ourselves some lapis and another geode. This cave system's kind of crazy. We're going to need a bunch of copper too, though. We're going to need a bit of this redstone too. Well, our inventory is tapped out, and we got lots of goodies though. And we also can do 2 enchants, so let's get this stuff home and see if we can't get some feather falling. Oh, I want it so bad. Yeah, I think our farm's fixed. Nice. You did good, Gunner. You did good. Anyways, our resource game's looking a lot better now. We got a lot more warmer colors that we can work with. We still have a lot more stuff to get. And I might have to just go get a bunch of clay from somewhere, because I can't find a mesa anywhere. I mean, I haven't went that far, but yeah, it's not looking like any of these biomes are going to be connected to a mesa. And I need some terracotta. But right now, let's go see if these levels can't get us a couple cool enchants. Now, we already have some pretty sweet boots, honestly, and, well, it's offering us Depth Strider. But maybe it'll have Feather Falling too, I don't know. We're going to roll it one time, and if it works out, we'll combine these guys up. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the other levels. Yeah, that sucks. That is no bueno. No. Okay, at this point, I'm just going to make a librarian and force him to sell me a Feather Falling book. Yeah, that's the way to go. Well, what should we use this other enchant on? Let's try for a new helmet, because I really don't want the fire protection we have on ours. Oh, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. We could combine that with another one. Alright, our copper's cooking up. While that's doing that, let's get these useless villagers to be a little more useful. We whip up a simple villager breeder to make these dumb villagers more manageable. Oh my gosh, are they dumb? Oh, they're so stupid. And we had to turn on shaders because the rain came in to mess up my recording yet again. Yep, stupid thunderstorm messed that up, but as soon as it becomes night again, they should go right into the breeder. Until then, I wonder if I can get them to make a baby. Well, this is awkward. You dudes gonna do something? Come on. Guess they don't register the beds yet. I'll have to wait till nighttime probably. I guess while we're waiting, we can age some copper and try one more enchant. Let's try a sword, because this one kind of sucks. And so does that one. Alright, it's almost nighttime. Will they go to bed now? Now make me a baby. You can do it. Come on. And baby. Come on, buddy. Fall down. You need a bed, don't you? There we go. You're going to have a nice place to live here real soon, bud. Right now, though, you're going in the hole. Sorry. I think we need 2 babies. That actually might make more than 2. We'll see. Come on, buddy. You got a friend in here. And we're going to need a couple more. We're going to need a couple masons. And that right there will solve our brick needs. Let me go get some emeralds. Now we have a reliable resource for bricks, so we start cycling librarians. And well, we do this for a long time, like over an hour. So I'm not going to bore you dudes. I'm just going to show you what I end up choosing and settling on. Alright, yeah, we got to take mending. We did that so long we almost broke our axe. And we have a fair amount of sugarcane. We might as well level this guy up. At least he has glass, I guess. That's not too bad. I'll probably never use it, but at least I have it unlocked. Let's try a little bit of enchanting. That way, if we do get feather falling, we don't have to waste a villager on it. Oh, we have to take that, though. That ain't bad. Yeah, I think we have to take that. Oh, we got it. Oh, I'm glad I didn't waste a villager on it. We're going to combine those 2. Still have one more attempt. And let's try a hoe. Yeah, that sucked. Alright, let's make our first anvil. Oh, that's good. That's real good. What are we missing? Mending and soul speed? Which I don't even think I want soul speed. Like, that's about it. I can't remember. And let's throw mending on our axe. It's a pretty sweet axe. Might as well combine these 2. Well, this place is looking pretty ugly right now, admittedly. But you know it's not going to be that way for long. Oh, why are we doing all this? Because everything we've been doing is so we can build a beautiful, I don't know what you want to call it, compound, village, hamlet, whatever you want to call it. We have a lot of stuff to build right here, and we almost have everything we need to do it. Now it's time to go to the Nether. But real quick, let me show you something I did a little bit off camera. Another baby? Well, I'm already going to show you it anyways. Might as well bring this guy along. Alright, so we dug out a little just temporary storage unit down here for Masons, and yeah, most of them are still growing up. And well, unlike in season 1 where I just had a hole filled with villagers for like the entire series, we're gonna do something with this, or just move these guys completely. Yeah, but right now I need their resources because, well, we figured out a solution to our terracotta problem. All these guys they can sell us terracotta. Now, unfortunately, we've been getting some glazed terracotta from most of them, but if we can just get one to give us regular terracotta, or even some of our favorites like light gray, cyan, brown, and white, we'll be rolling. But for right now, it's time to get our nether portal ready. We're going there for a few things. Well, more than a few things. At bare minimum, we need quartz. A fair amount of quartz. We'd also like some soul sand. That would be extra sweet. And maybe a bit of magma. And if we happen to see a fortress, we might try to get a couple blaze rods. But we're not risking our life. That might be a lie. I actually might risk my life. I never know what I'm going to do till I do it. But let's get this set up. Now, who is this dude even fooling? You know he's going to see something shiny, want to run right towards it, trip and fall into some lava. I swear, it feels like I'm babysitting sometimes. Ugh. Anyways, we get a portal set up. We built our portal big enough that we can make a cool frame around it later. Dig this up, dig this out over here, put some nether wart fields, make it look real evil. Or at least that's the idea. We'll deal with that later. Right now, we are going to the nether. Please, no crimson forest. Don't spawn us inside of a bastion. Give us a nice, quaint warped forest, soul sand. Yeah, I'll take those. Yep, here we go. Okay, this ain't looking too bad. That is a lot of lava lake. We're going to need a lot more of that, but we're already getting the resources we need. Let's take a look around. We already almost got a stack of quartz ore. That's pretty nice. I think we're going to need more than that, though. But first, let's use this cobblestone and get our nether portal secured, just in case a ghast comes by. I'm pretty sure they can spawn in this biome. Yep, they can spawn here. Yep, that'll do for now. The question is, what direction do we want to go? Can't really go that way, unless we want a bridge, and I don't have anything to bridge with. I guess I have wood. Maybe that way? Actually, I think maybe that way, because that's basalt over there, and I don't have a need for basalt just yet. Oh, we're going to get some of this glowstone. More nether wastes. Well, I can't go on forever. There's more quartz, though. Well, those guys are getting annoying. I'm going to go over there and see if I see anything. If I don't, I'm turning around. That is a fortress. Ooh, and warped wood. Warped wood. Yeah, we got to get over there. How do I do that? You know, this is going to be a pretty good spawn once I'm able to fly. Until then, it's going to suck. Ooh, but there's more warped forest over here, so that's pretty cool. Let's get a little bit of the nylium and a few mushrooms, I think. I mean, I'm already here. Might as well get a little bit of wood. Maybe a couple shroomlights, too. Our fortress is right there, and it looks like there's more forest under this. So in theory, I should be able to dig down right here and cross that gravel pit. Could be dangerous, I don't really know, but I think that leads over to the mainland. I'm not thrilled about this, but let's see what happens. So, if we can get up there, and we can just get a couple blaze rods, maybe a little bit of nether wart, I'm happy. I'd be happy. That's all I want. But I want more stuff, but I'll settle for that. Ooh, we're close to it. That could potentially be a spawner right there. I'll go this way first. Oh, nothing down this way except there's some crimson right there. I don't really know if I really care about risking that right now, though. Oh, that guy scared me. Oh, more wither skeletons. Alright, there's a spawner right there. We'll get our blaze rods right there. But I want to secure the rest of this first. We don't need too many, but we're already here. I want to get like at least half a stack. Alright, we got 30. That'll do for now. Things were getting a little dicey. Can we find some nether wart? Maybe let's dig in right here. Okay, nether wart and some gold horse armor. We gotta make room for this. Oh, yeah. We might want to get out of here soon. I feel like we're pressing our luck. Oh, and there's the soul sand we need too. Alright, well, I was hoping to maybe find a armor trim, but it is what it is. We don't need it just yet anyways. I want to get out of here. How did I... Interrupting my speech. How did I get in here in the first place? And also, I just realized that fire protection I was making fun of, it's actually helping me. Huh. Yeah, that's how we got in here. Let's go home. I think we got enough stuff. I don't have no more inventory room anyways. I should have brought some obsidian with me. Then I could have made an ender chest. But I didn't think that far ahead. Oh, that didn't make them mad, did it? Oh, tell me it didn't. We're cool dudes, right? Yeah, there's our portal. I don't know how that could have went any more successful. I'm ready to go home, though. Oh, yeah. That was a good run. That was a good run. Let's go get rid of all this crap. Oh, that sweet time where we double our inventory. I forgot to get any ender pearls. Huh. Oh, yeah, I gotta go back in. I need at least a couple ender pearls. Should be pretty quick, though. I got looting 3. Alright, now this time I'm for real about doubling our inventory space. I was just joking last time. Yeah. Oh, there we go. That'll have to do till I get shulkers. I really don't want to rush to the end game. I have a habit of doing that, and I want to just kind of enjoy what I'm doing right now. But this will definitely help. And since we're already messing with blaze rods anyways, let's get our potion game going. Yeah, this might be turned into a little brewing area. Makes sense. Add a little more storage up here. It'll work out good. I don't really need any potions just yet. I probably will make up some night vision, though. That's become one of my favorite here recently. We're still missing a couple things. But in 2 nights, it's going to be a full moon. And we're going to go over to our swamp. We're going to get some slimes. And we're going to use those to get some tadpoles, get some mud, some lily pads, some other things. You know, all that good stuff. Now, in those 2 days, we have a couple other resources to go grab. And not right here. We have to go adventuring for it. So we're going to montage this out, and then we're going to go to the swamp. Try not to get murdered, because that place is kind of scary at night. At least the mangrove is. And then we are going to build this. Yeah, I know. I've been doing a lot of random stuff in this episode, but it's just kind of what you got to do at the beginning of the game. Let's get going. We are waiting for that full moon, so what do? We get to choring. We farm up a bunch of this pale moss, which goes awesome with regular stone, andesite, mossy cobble, which is also why we're growing up a bunch of this regular moss, so we can use it to make mossy cobble, as well as just add a little mossy areas to various areas along paths and things like that. Now, we are also going to need a bunch of sand. We're going to need a bunch of clay. We're going to need a bunch of gravel so we can make our own terracottas, our own concrete powders. Yes. Oh, and then we go ahead and just take a little underwater nap. By the way, you can do this if you didn't know. Yeah, you're perfectly fine. There's an air pocket there. And it is almost time to fight, so we put our stuff away and get ready. All right. The full moon should be approaching. Let's see what happens. I only brought 6 torches. Oh, well, okay. I should probably clear out an area for slimes to spawn, though. Alright, well, we ended up getting 27 slime balls. We don't really need much more than that right now, honestly. And we completely lost track of where we were. Yeah, I think we ended up just getting lost 300 blocks away from where we wanted to be. Let's go find where we started. On second thought, why don't we make some tadpoles? Yep. The fight is over. I'm done with you, dude. Didn't get the memo or something. Did they lay their eggs? Ah, there we go. And now we wait. Yep, I gotta wait for these dudes to become tadpoles. I might as well get the mud I need. Oh, there's the little guys. I kind of want more than 3. All right, froggies, make more babies. They put them in the exact same spot. That's weird. Well, that'll have to do. We can grow more up later if we need to. Where did I come in at? Ah, there we go. All right, Gunner, we have a lot of good stuff to get home. We are back with a full inventory, a donkey full of stuff, and an ender chest full of stuff. Oh, yeah, we just need some stone and we're good to go. We have 5 stacks of terracotta cooking up, which means we're limited and we gotta use it very, very wisely with the colors we select. While this is cooking up, let's go get that stone so we can build. Yeah, just do it super quick. We collect ourselves up about 2 chests of stone, and we do it around our portal because we're going to have to clear this out at some point anyways for when we decorate it later. So win-win. All right, well, we got our future portal room cleaned out pretty well and a ridiculous amount of stone. I think we might be good. I think I made too many babies. Yeah. I'll do something with them. No, those guys aren't even babies. They're full grown. Yep, this guy didn't have pumpkins either. Alright, we need to protect this dude. Now, this guy right here is valuable. We need 1 more with pumpkin traits. But this guy here, look at him, look at me. He knows he did wrong. He knows he did wrong. Hey, buddy, so we kind of need to talk real quick, okay? We appreciate the job you've done so far, but here, let me show you something. Okay, just look at the flowers, bud. Look at the flowers. You know, you broke my heart with those trades, buddy. You did. We're just gonna go for a little ride and back up. Let me know if you need some more room back there, okay? You good? You good? You okay back there? You doing okay? What happened? I warned him. You don't go against the family. Anyways, let's get building. The time has finally come to turn our villa into a village, a town, a hamlet. Really put down some solid roots in our world. Now, if you don't know too much about my building, I do not use Litematica. I do everything on the fly, and well, I make a lot of mistakes. And I like to show my mistakes. I do not hide them. No. Why? Because I'm human, and humans make mistakes. And that's how we grow. That's how we get better. But anyways, like right here, this sugarcane farm, I did not like the top design at all. And here in just a little bit, we're going to adjust and we're going to change it. But we're going to be adding some farms, some other buildings and cool whatnot. So I'm going to rock this out and I'll get back to you in just a minute. We got ourselves a sugarcane farm, a pumpkin and melon farm with a little market. I'll show you that in just a second. A little windmill that I think come out pretty cool. And it's got a villager breeder inside of it. We got our stables from earlier. Oh, our villa is coming together. And we're probably going to extend this along here, all the way to here, and terraform that hill probably down. As well as that little mountain over there. We're going to terraform it back a little bit, just to section off our area, our little compound, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. We'll think of a name for it later. Let me show you some of the stuff, though. And there are no interiors yet. Nope. And our villager breeder's up there. How are we going to get them guys some bread? We can throw it in through those trapdoors up there. It'd be a lot easier when I could fly, but we could always just, pillar up if we wanted to. And this is going to be like our little market. We're going to be putting some farmer villagers in here. It's still kind of ugly on the inside right now. I was just focusing on the exteriors at the moment. But the farms are working quite well. Especially this guy. Oh, yeah. That's emeralds forever. And then we'll have somewhere between 2 to 4 villagers and little stalls around here somewhere that we'll trade this to. Yeah, that's going to be pretty sweet. And our little sugarcane farm. Oh, the original design on the roof, I hated it. I hated it. Yeah, so we had to change that. And it's working plenty fine. Yeah, I mean, once this thing gets it going, we're not going to need any more sugarcane. Yeah, you don't need a massive sugarcane farm. It's just unnecessary. And just like over there, we have all this real estate over here, and we're not sure what we're going to do with it yet. It may involve some animals, maybe a barn, maybe just some houses. I don't know yet, because we're not done working on this. No, this is home base. But we do have other kingdoms to build, so at some point we're going to have to cap it off and call it done. 253 days survived in hardcore Minecraft, and well, it's been fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the journey, but I think we're about done for this episode. In the next one, we're going to need to build some bee farms because I'm tired of dealing with the copper aging. And even though I said I don't want to rush to endgame, I think I'm going to have to go get me some shulkers, because inventory management is not great in this game, and this took forever doing it without build boxes. Yeah. We also need to name some animals in the next one, and we got 46 levels to play around with some enchants on our armor. But until then, I'm going to get right to working on the next one, and I hope you all have an absolutely amazing day. Peace and love, fam. Well, hello there, you beautiful people. Hooligan here, and welcome back to Chapter 3. And oh my gosh, is this a big one. Before I get started with this episode, I just wanted to say thank you all so much. Tons and tons of love has been coming in on the channel for a bit now. Oh my gosh. Anyways, as far as why this episode is going to be so big, I'll show you. We still have all this real estate right here. And all of this right here. And, well, we're not stopping in this episode until this hamlet, village, town, whatever, is done. Oh, yes, we have a lot to do. Which means we are going to have to go and fight an ender dragon. Oh, yep, because I need shulkers. We'll probably get some wings as well, but shulkers are so important right now. Oh, the chest monsters, not being able to find my stuff, I can't deal with it. No, we have way too much to build, and we thought we had enough to do more than we did in the last episode, and we ran out of everything. And we are not going to do that again. No, we are going to get over-prepared. Speaking of which, let me show you some things I did off camera really quick. What this nerd meant to say, it's stuff that we already did. It was clearly on camera, but whatever, I'll fix it for him. So we are just collecting a whole bunch of wood, and we did this while we were kind of revamping our brain after we finished the last episode. And the reason I'm showing this is to show you that, well, I did it, but also because we started breeding up a whole bunch of villagers. Why? Because we need some new farmers, and don't worry about the ones that didn't make the cut. They went upstate to live on a farm, they're running in pastures. I definitely did not back them into walls. Oh, you did good, buddy. You did good. Proud of you. Now, since these two guys cooperated so awesomely by giving us pumpkin trades, the obvious reward for them is to feed them to some zombies. Yeah, they asked for it. I told them, I'm like, dude, it's not going to be pleasant. And they're like, it's cool. You know, I'll take one for the team. And I was like, all right, I warned you. It's your choice. So you do what you do. And so that's what we did. And we're going to cure these guys, and it's going to be awesome. Well, hi there, guys. Yeah. We're going to make a lot of money. You want to join the team? Oh, you want to join the team. Oh, you gotta love that crispy sizzle. Oh, it's so glorious. You'll be feeling better in a minute, okay? As soon as you're done shivering, you beautiful ATM machines, you get to go in a nice warm cubby. So come on. Come on. Really? Really? Well, you're just a little troublemaker, aren't you? Ugh. Alright, I'll waste more gold on you. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, we'll keep you. Now, you played nice this time. No more eating your buddies. Oh, yes. Sweet, sweet golden carrots. Yeah, we had some before, but we ran out of them, and they were expensive. Now, we got them on the cheap. All right, all caught up. Our emerald needs, our food needs, and our campfire needs are all checked off the list. Oh, yes. We don't really need to cure the fishermen. The campfires are cheap enough as they are. Anyways, we're just going to secure these guys real quick so they don't get eaten or shot in the face by a pillager. And then we're going to get a rockin', get a hustle on. Yeah, now that we got these guys nice and safe and sound, this guy here, he can stay there for right now. I actually want to put him outside in like an outside fish market type thing. That's what I'm thinking anyways. We're ready to go get geared up. We have 50 levels, we have a bit of lapis, and we need a decent bow because this piece of crap is not going to do for the fight that's to come. And we're going to try a couple of chants on our armor. We're not going to go too crazy with it. Hopefully we get something decent because we've been doing a lot with villagers and enchanting here in the last couple episodes, and that ain't what this one's about. I mean, we're probably going to be doing some of that, but that is not what this one's about. All right, let's fire these off. Not good. Not terrible. That one's actually pretty good. Infinity blue, nice though. It's all right. That can work, I guess. I mean, if we get infinity on it, we're happy. That's still pretty good though. Oh well, we'll get tons more levels when we kill the dragon. Oh, that'll do for right now. What about the bow? How expensive is that? We're gonna need a couple levels. I told you, straight up ATM right here. Oh, that'll definitely do for now. Alright, now hear me out. I know we're only at 2 levels, but it won't be that hard with our villagers to get back up to 30. And I really want infinity. So... villagers are OP. Okay, we're cool with it. Oh, that's beautiful. And we're going to need these for later. You know, I like all the buildings we did last episode, except for this tower. This tower's going to change. Anyways, I'm assuming there's only 3 people left watching after that ridiculously long enchanting and villager shenanigans montage. But we already almost have everything we need to go do this fight. We still need some ender pearls. So here's what I'm thinking. Now, we also only have 9 gunpowder, so we're going to have to fight some stuff anyways. And we need ender pearls. They'll spawn at night. Creepers spawn at night. And we went pretty decent ways to the north. We've went pretty decent ways to the east. And just a little bit to the south. We have not went west at all. So I'm going to grab one of our equine friends, one of our horsies. Maybe a donkey, I'm not really sure. And we're going to go west. And we're just going to fight through a night or two. See what we come up with. We get a stack of gunpowder, and we could turn that into 3 stacks of rockets, and should be good to go. Probably want to gather at least 12 ender pearls, which with looting 3, shouldn't be a problem. But super duper quick, we have something very important to do. And that is our friends need names. We got Trigger, Clip Clop, and Gunner. And at the request of my lady in real life, she wanted this doggy here to be named Azul. I don't know why. I asked her why. She's like, because Azul. And I'm like, okay, cool. So there you go. Let's go journey. And for this journey, we're going to bring Trigger along because we're not expecting to bring any resources back, really. Me and Trigger set off west, and we're not only just looking to get some mob loot, we also just want to see what's over here. We don't really know. This whole world is just like the most awesome hills. Well, I guess our journey west is over, but we did find some ocean. That's pretty cool. Let's bring it south. We didn't go very far south. Man, there's a lot of beehives. And that hill up there might be a nice place to fight. Yeah, this will work. All right, with night approaching, we're going to steal these bees' homes, and we're going to get to fighting. Well, that fight went okay. We got half a stack of gunpowder almost. Some other decent mob loot. We'll use these guys, at least until we get a spider spawner going. And we also yoinked some beehives. We're going to go home. This wasn't very effective. And I think we might go check out that dripstone cave that we found in episode 1. Oh, that is looking pretty. So on the way home, we came across a thunderstorm, and after we rested, there were some more creepers. So obviously we murdered them and took their gunpowder. I think that's enough. That'll give us over a stack and a half of rockets for when we get our elytra, as well as we have an anvil so we can put mending on our elytra. I'd like to get an unbreaking book. I might try for that real quick here in a little bit, but it's not really a necessity. And of course, we got our water buckets for when we're fighting the dragon, or just anytime we need to use water buckets to prevent slapping our face on the ground. Plenty of food, and we're pretty much good to go. We just need ender pearls. I think that's it. Maybe a stack of glass bottles to pick up some dragon's breath. Yeah, and then we're ready to go slap this dragon around. All right, no time to waste. Let's go get these ender pearls so we can find this stronghold. We got a lot of stuff still to do. Alright, 15 pearls. That should do. I might even still have 1 or 2 at home. So let's get out of here. Yeah, that should do for our first run. We're going to try just a little bit for unbreaking. If we don't get it quickly, we're moving on. Yep, go on the boat, bud. Yeah, that way. So we were waiting for this dude to grow up, and we decided to check our 2 librarians we currently have. And most of their trades suck besides the efficiency 5, which is awesome, and the mending, which goes on everything, which is awesome. However, this guy here, he does have a protection 3 book, which doesn't sound great. But it would bring this thing almost max. The only thing we would need on it is mending, which we have available, and thorns 3, which I'm going to put on at some point. I like thorns. So I'm thinking I'm going to buy it. Well, that anvil broke, but that was pretty cheap. That was only 5 levels, which makes me think we'll have enough level room, as before it tells us it's too expensive, to max this bad boy out. It might be our first fully maxed piece of gear. We only need one more thing, because we already got mending books. Actually, I got more mending books in this chest right here. But we'll wait to do that, because mending is very, very cheap, and thorns is very expensive. Oh, don't tell the others, but you might be my new best friend. Yeah, I'm going to go get some emeralds for you. Oh, yeah, that'll do, buddy. You're going to get a special place in the library. I am so tempted right now to fully level this guy out to see what else he has, but I'm not going to. I'm actually going to stay focused and get on track. We have everything we need. Let's go find this stronghold. All right, I can't think of anything else we could possibly need. We got our ender chest with us, full of all kinds of good stuff. We're going to throw this Eye of Ender. If it goes north, we're taking trigger over there. Any other direction, we are not, because we know there's ocean that way and that way. Yeah, you're staying here for this one, bud. Did we already lose a pearl? Oh, no, it's right there. All right, how about now? Still that way. Well, I mean, I'm already here. I guess we just go that way about, I don't know, 500 blocks and we'll throw it again. That's a portal. Yeah, I'm going to yoink those gold blocks for sure. Ooh, I just realized something. I'm going to want to make a... Oh, there's a village over there. I'm going to want to make a portal when we get to the fortress. So I might steal some of this obsidian. My ADHD brain really wants to go steal their hay bales. I'll just take a mental note. Or better yet, how about a screenshot? Hey, buddy, later on, you want to come live in a zoo? Huh? Yeah, I'll give you lots of fresh salmon. Yeah, you think about that. I'll be back later. It's going to be quite a while, so you got a lot of time to think. All right, I'm calling it. This is the most beautiful Minecraft seed that's ever existed. This is amazing. Oh. Okay. We passed it up. I'm thinking it's probably right there. Yep. Oh, yeah, it's right down there. Good news is we can break in through the ocean floor. That saves a lot of digging. Speaking of digging, let's get to it. Wow, that was really quick. That thing is high up. 29? Wait, is the whole thing going to be underwater? Okay, okay. What do we got? Ooh, already got our first armor trim. Nice. And a okay book. It's okay. I want all of these books. All of them. But not yet. I'll come back with self-touch for that. Oop, yeah, there it is. That is a greedy portal. Whatever. We're not going to loot too much of this stronghold. We're going to come back a little bit later. We have bigger things to do right now. We're just going to secure the area, and we'll deal with the rest of it later. Let's get this lava turned into obsidian, collect it up, make ourselves a portal so we know how to get back here. Well, easily. Alright, let's fire this up, mark our coordinates on the other side, and then go fight this dragon. Alright, a little basalt delta spawn over there. Maybe a froglight farm later? I don't know. Let's go fight a dragon. You know, I'd really like to tell you this is going to be a super scary fight, and it might be, but I defeated the Ender Dragon 22 times in the last series, so I'm feeling pretty good about it. Anyways, let's go do this. Ooh, cool. It didn't spawn us over the void. Ugh, I hate the void. Let's dig a little path up. I told you all in episode 1 that I play this game very methodically, so we set up safety nets everywhere. Ironically, we don't need to use these at all this entire fight, but I feel like if they weren't there, I would need to. All right, didn't even drop below half health. That was a good fight. Well, not a good fight, easy fight, honestly. Where did our in portal spawn? Cool, and it's over land. Nice. Let's go see where this leads. All right, we're gonna go to this portal, and there's gonna be 4 in cities right within view. All of them super easy. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I tried. Alright, we're going to get a bit of endstone, make a little platform, farm a couple ender pearls, and then we're going to go, I don't know, probably that way. There's really not many choices. The good news is all these islands are really big, so I haven't needed to bridge anywhere. The bad news? I haven't seen anything. I hate the void. I think I have to bridge that, though. Oh, bye-bye, boat. That was interesting. Just took him off the ledge in a boat. Okay, I assume he's dead. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. All right, we got ourselves a city and a ship, and that ship's pretty low to the ground too. That should be easy to get up to. I'm not too happy about having to bridge over this again, though. I hate the freaking void. It's about the only thing in this game that actually scares me. Or can we pearl over to that? Will pearl make it that far? Oh, cool. All right, let's do this. We got 3 golden apples and a dream. First things first, though, we're going to get the wings, and we start from the top and work our way down. That's how we attack in cities. Actually, since this one's so small, I think we're going to attack this, then go over that way. All right, let's rush in here and get these wings. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, well, it's official. We're pretty much in late game now. I tried to hold off as long as possible. First 2 shulkers. Let's slap our first elytra together. Probably the only elytra we'll ever have, honestly, or the only one we'll use. And you know we gotta name it. Alright, we got our pigeon feathers. Oh, it is time to take to the skies. Alright, now this is how we truly take on an end city. Ooh, another armor trim. Nice. Alright, 30 shells so far. We want at least a stack so we can get our build game on. Now, full disclosure, when we started the series, we went over the rules of our world, and, well, I told you all that I have a data pack installed that makes double shulker shells. Every Every shulker will drop 2 shells. Yeah, because inventory management sucks. I've said that many times, and I'll stop saying it. No, I won't, because it sucks. Anyways, we're going to need more, and we tap this one out. Let's go find another city. Oh my gosh, these wings feel great. Oh, and another city. Oh, that's a big city. Yeah, I think this will probably be the last one we do. If this doesn't give us enough, then we'll just have to make do with what we got. Oh, that's good. I mean, I don't really need it anymore, but it's good. Ooh, actually, no, I do need it. Because at some point, I'm going to want a version of my gear without thorns for when I capture mobs. Oh, yeah. Ooh, and that's going on trigger. Oh, wait, I forgot to get the dragon heads. Yeah, I don't need that many. I'll grab that one. I've been yapping a lot. I think we're just going to murder montage this one out. Let's go. All right, we did pretty well. I'm gonna just grab a bit of chorus fruit, the flowers, anyways, and I'm gonna get out of here. All right, that's good. We can grow more at home. Well, which way do we want to go to try to find a portal? I guess it really doesn't matter. Let's just pick a direction. Oh, there we go. Well, since it spawned us at actual spawn, let's take a view of our little area from the sky. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah. Wait till this is done. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be awesome. That couldn't have went any better. Oh, that was awesome. It was perfect. Oh, we have so many shulkers now, and we got to fill them up. We need building supplies. So let's take a little second to put some stuff away, and we got to get back on the grind. All right, so here in just a second, I'm going to show you all how I organize my build boxes. It's pretty awesome. It makes building so much easier. But we have 59 levels, and we have 8 lapis, which means we get 2 tries to enchant some tools before we burn all of these levels on naming stuff and combining gear. So let's just try it real quick. We want Silk Touch. We did not get Silk Touch. Oh well, let's try it again. That's really annoying, but whatever. And I'm just going to be honest with you, dudes. I don't care about these levels at all, because here in the next, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 episodes, we're going to be building a gold farm, and it's going to be awesome for XP. So let's just combine a bunch of crap up and get to doing other stuff. Alright, those ones will do for now. Alright, here's what we have. We have logs, fences and trapdoors, planks and crap, doors and signs, and this is going to be all our wood stuff, and we're going to do this for every category of things we're going to be building with. Boxes for decoration, boxes for greenery, boxes for flowers, literally everything. Dark stones, tough, stone, they're all going to get their own color coordinated boxes. And I'm not going to show you, I'm not going to bore you with you showing me building all of them. But this is what we're going to do. We're going to get all these built up, and it'll just fit in an ender chest to where I can just drop an ender chest down where I'm building, have access to everything I want to use. But right now, I want to go check out this world as soon as we put the diamond horse armor on Trigger right there. But I just want to fly around a little bit and just check out a little bit that way and that way, because, well, we can. Let's do it. Oh, you earned that, buddy. Yes, you did. All right, we're going to make a couple shulkers, and then we're just going to fly around, see if we can't find anything cool. Let's go past the village to the east. We have not been past that. All right, well, there's our village. We already rated that thing really good, so we don't need to go check that out. That's just a beach. I kind of want to get some of that sand, but I'll wait. Actually, no, we're going to get some of the sand. Alright, that'll do for now. I'm gonna have to find myself a mining desert. Oh, hey, there's a shipwreck. Armor trim, maybe? No, nope, nothing in there. Another shipwreck. Might as well check it out. Okay, that might get us something cool. You guys want to see a little trick you might not know? You see up where it says blocks in the or block in the debug menu, and then next to it there's a 12, a 0, and a 10. The middle number doesn't matter, but if you make it 9, whatever, and then 9, that's where the treasure chest will be in the chunk. Should be right here. Let's see if I'm right. Yep, every time. Ooh, okay. Okay. All right, well, what else do we got? There's a ruined portal up there, but I don't think I really care about that. This world has some of the coolest generation. Oh, hey, big cave. Oh, yeah, we're going to want that clay. We need terracotta. Alright, I don't want to do too much cave stuff till I got myself a totem. That could end the series real quick. I would really like to get this drip leaf, but it doesn't seem... Oh, see, right there, creeper. That creeper right there would end the series. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, oh my gosh. I know, I keep talking about it, but it just keeps amazing me again and again. Okay, so this is all just ocean. I'm not going to go too much farther that way. Let's go northwest. Start heading kind of back home, but still into an area we haven't been. Ah, a little acacia village. Anything cool? Is it a blacksmith? Oh, armadillos. Oh, do I have leads? Can I get these guys home? I don't think I have any leads. Yep, we're gonna take all their job blocks. Yep, that's about all from that one. Oh, another village. Oh, and I think that's an actual desert. That could lead to a mesa. Yeah, they pretty much only had hay bales and a couple of decoration blocks. I want to go get some cactus and add that to our renewable resources. Oh, another village. It'll have a camel, but we don't have a saddle. Oh, there's the camel. Can these villages have chests that have saddles? I don't know. Let's find out. I want a saddle. If I find a saddle, I'm getting this dude and I'm getting him home. Now that can have a saddle. I know for sure. Ooh, saddle. Let me make some room. That's some good books. Okay. I don't have time for you guys right now. Alright, we'll be back to excavate this later. Hi, Creeper. Right now, we're gonna go try to get a camel home. Bye, Creeper. Hey, buddy, I'm pretty sure that's not where you want to be. Oh, wait. That could be a mesa. Oh, distractions. Let's get you safe. That is a tiny little mesa. Let's see if there's any more of it. This is literally the smallest mesa I've ever seen in my life. We may grab all this stuff, but I'm going to go north a little bit, follow the desert, see if I can't find a bigger one. If not, we're going home. We've done enough adventuring. It's time to start building, I think. Okay, a coral reef. We don't need any of this just yet, but we'll take note of it. Oh, there's something over there. Oh, that'll do for right now. Yeah, we'll get a little bit of terracotta and then we'll head out. And, you know, I said I wasn't going to mess with the coral reef right now, but I do need some sea pickles because I need to make some lime terracotta. So I'll get just a little bit of that. Just a little bit of coral and a little bit of sea pickles just so we can grow more. Yeah, that'll do for right now. We don't need that much. Buddy, we got things to do. I need you to get up. Come on, man. Come on, Grumpy. Let's go. Okay. So we forgot our leads. We're going to make a little safety pin for our camel friend. And we're going to get a bunch of this. Super duper fast time-lapse mode. I probably want to avoid right there because I ain't trying to mess with cave spiders right now. Now, eventually, we're going to be back here with a beacon, but for right now, we're just going to get what we can get. Mainly, we want to focus on the regular terracotta. We're getting a little bit of orange right there because we got some ideas for that, but the regular terracotta we can turn into any color we like. But we also want to get a fair amount of the light gray, the white, and yellow. We wanted some brown, but couldn't really find any. All right, well, we got like 3 shulkers of terracotta. That should do pretty well. We got some of our favorite colors plus some undyed color. Our favorites are the yellow, the white, the light gray. We wanted to get some brown, but couldn't really find a good place to get it that wasn't annoying, so I'll just make that at home. I think I'm ready to get this camel home. So we're going to start heading that way. If we see anything else, we'll stop. If not, that's what we're doing. You take a rest for a second, buddy, while I get these bees. Come on, man. It's nighttime. Go on. Is that our pale garden we found, or is that a different one? Either way, I have to go that way. No, that beautiful mountain looks familiar. That was our pale garden. We'll have to remember that the other one's over there. Maybe we'll get some more of them flowers from it. Yeah, we're almost home. Let's get there. There's our little campsite. Oh, and there's home. Oh, it's beautiful. That was one heck of a journey, but we got a lot of good stuff. You did awesome, buddy. We'll have to think of a name for... you can climb right over it. Hey, buddy. This is your new home. Where you going? Hey, I gotta borrow this trigger. Now stay. Stay. You're a good boy. You don't need the lead. That one over there, he's defiant. Don't you even think about it. I don't even think you can, but don't. No. Good. Day 298 of hardcore Minecraft, and that was a very, very successful journey. Why was it so awesome? Well, we did bring a bunch of loot back. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But more importantly, we now know where a coral reef is. We know where a mesa is, or badlands, whatever you want to call it. We know where there's a pretty somewhat close ocean monument that will probably turn into a farm at some point. We know where there's armadillos. We discovered so much about our world. Now, speaking of all the stuff we brought back, that little tiny storage room is not going to do anymore. And, well, we're going to have to start building anyways. I think the first building we're going to have to do is an awesome, awesome storage room. Oh, yeah, more like storage warehouse. Oh, it's going to be cool. Well, let's get organized and get going. Now, we have been doing a whole lot of adventuring in this episode, and if you stuck it out this long just to see the build, well, thank you for enduring this idiot's stupid journey. But anyways, for the next 150 days, we just get on our build grind. That's right, there's still 150 days left of this episode. Anyways, we take a weird little approach to building our storage room. We build most of our chests first, at least the main ones, the most important ones, just to make sure there's going to be enough room and it's not going to be too cramped. Now, there's going to be more storage up top. There's going to be more storage underneath this building as well, like an overflow. And we are missing the copper, not the copper, the wax we need to lock in the color of the copper. So that just is what it is at the moment. And then we need to get to planning our city. Now, I like to wing most of my stuff. Like this right here, fully winged. I didn't plan any of this out, which is why it changed like 6 times. Now, the city, there's just going to be too much going on in it to not have some type of plan. So I do kind of plan it out just a little bit, where I want buildings to go. I don't really know what the shape of them are going to be just yet at this point in time, but I know where I want stuff to be. And we dig out a little area right there where we're going to put a little bridge. We start slapping down some little plots for some buildings, and we just get it all ready to go. Now, unfortunately, we are missing a lot of supplies. Yeah, you know what that means. We have our storage warehouse, and the shulker monster's already growing. You can see we got some new color-coded boxes, too. Yeah. And we've already started organizing, but we're going to need a whole lot of leather. But right now, we have all our wood organized. Obviously, we don't have crimson yet, and I'm not in a rush to get it, honestly. Not my favorite wood. We started on our normal stones, the stuff you'd find in the overworld. This is all going to be for netherish stuff, non-overworld stuff, we'll call it. And we got our terracottas over here, and our concrete powders over here. And this is going to be going downstairs to an overflow room, because eventually we're going to have so much stuff, it ain't going to fit in here. Like stone, deep slate, we're going to need massive, massive storage for that stuff. But, as you saw, we have one heck of a plan. Oh my gosh. But once it's planned out, I should be able to whip through this fairly quick. Some of these houses are going to be decorative, some of them are going to have farms, and some of them are going to house villagers. Yeah, so that's the plan. Unfortunately, we need more stuff. So I'm going to do a super, super duper quick, speedy montage mode and gather a bunch of stuff. We need copper, we need deep slate, we need tough, and regular stone. As soon as we have that, we are ready to rock. But first, very important, Dan Houts has requested that this kitty here be named Snowflake. And that's what we're going to do. Snowflake the guard kitty. Oh, he'll protect us from creepers. Yes, he will. He's a cute kitty. Anyways, let's go gather a whole bunch of crap. And then let's get to building this, what are we going to call this? I don't know. We still need a name for this. We head over to where we've been mining, and I just start digging a giant hole, which is what I do in pretty much every world when I need a whole bunch of stone and whatnot. Now, in the last season, I dug out about 9 chunks of the world, and I turned it into a steampunky city. And I'm not doing that in this one, but I do have an idea of like a dwarven cavern, because there's a whole bunch of huge caves. So I might dig out about, I don't know, 12 chunks of the world and just build some crazy city out of it. But right now, we just want all the resources. We got tons and tons of stone, copper, tuff, diorite, all that good stuff. Go ahead and cook up our copper and get it aging. Only about half of it. We end up with 2 stacks, one aged, one not. But comes out pretty good. Alright, now our organization is coming along. Oh, we got so much wood. Oh, so many stones, all kinds of good stuff. There's still a lot of stuff we still need to get, but we're not dealing with this right now. There's still going to be an upper floor too. That's where like our mob loot and collectibles and things like that are going to go. But right now, more importantly, this right here. Oh, look at all of this organized crap. Yes, completely organized crap to build with. So that means it's time to get to it. I think we're finally ready. If we run out of something, we'll deal with it when that time comes. Let's get to building. I present to you all the town of Hillcrest. Yeah, that's what we decided to go with. Let me show you some of the highlights. First up and most important is our bees. Oh, they have just been a-working. And this no interior thing is going to be a trend during this little tour because, well, I haven't done the interiors yet. I didn't have time. And this here is our main little residential center. Oh, I love it. I love it. I really like how cramped it is. Like, that's the way it's supposed to feel. Well, at least that's the way I think it would feel in like a fantasy medieval village. But more importantly, I discovered something really cool while I was building this. Let me show you. Alright, so we have a little bridge right here that we have not finished at all. We haven't done nothing with it. It's just gross stone right now. That's not the cool part. Either on stream or in the next episode, we're going to be building a quarry right here. Also not the cool part. Now for the actual cool part. That little area right there, you see that little squid? That is the tiniest little river ever. All them stone blocks I placed down represent actual river biome. Oh, and why is that so cool? There is no other river biome anywhere close enough to mess with it, which means I can turn that little bitty river right there into a super easy, stupidly productive squid farm. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that's going to happen. We also got ourselves 9 librarian. These 3 here are already maxed. We did go ahead and level this guy up just a little bit, just 1 book, because he has Silk Touch. We need Silk Touch. The rest of them, we're going to have to roll. And our little area back here behind our cow barn, which still needs a ton of details. A lot of this stuff actually still does. We're not messing with this right now. Why? Because we're going to have to terraform all of this anyways. Because I want to separate that mountain from this hill. Yeah, it's called Hillcrest. I want it to be on its own hill. And now that we have ourselves some wings, tons of shulkers, and a storage system, it's time to start moving away from our little town. Now, this is always going to be home base. This is where we're going to be coming back to a lot. But, well, if you guys watched any of my last series, I'm all about building new kingdoms. I like to theme them, too. This one right here, I wanted it just to be, like, colorful medieval. Kind of fantasy. I don't know. It's all kind of just mixed together. But, like, so we have 7 kingdoms right now written down, and there'll be plenty more on the list that we have ideas for. Some of them I've already said. The Nordic kingdom way to the north. A big fantasy, darker style kingdom right in that valley right there. The hole we're digging over there. Dwarven Empire. And there's some others that are actually going to trickle over from the last season that we just didn't do. Like a labyrinth. And I'm not going to spoil the rest of them, but there's going to be lots of cool builds. But as far as this one, we're pretty much done. It has been a blast, but I am sitting at, let's see. Ooh, 441 days. This episode has been a long time in progress. But before we go, I want to take a quick look of our town with shaders. Oh yeah, we're vibing. We are vibing hard. Oh, yes. Well, that's about it for this episode. Yeah, thank you all for watching. I know it was a chaotic mess the entire time. So whoever stuck through it, kudos. I barely stuck through it. Anyways, I truly hope you all have an absolutely amazing day. I appreciate you all so much for being here. And, well, I'm going to get started on the next one. So, peace and love, fam, and let's see what crazy nonsense we can get into next. Well, hello there, you awesome peoples, and welcome back to Chapter 4. Oh, and the last one, we went a little crazy. We were all over the place. We bought the Ender Dragon, we got shulkers, we built that storage room up there, and, well, we finished the town of Hillcrest. Oh, yes, there's still a couple things that still need to be done, but for the most part, it's finished. And in this episode, we got grand plans. And, well, you might be wondering, why are you on horseback, dude? You have an elytra. Well, I only have 7 rockets and 0 gunpowder. We're going to have to fix that this episode, for sure. Yeah, that actually is probably going to be the first thing we do. We need to breed ourselves up a kitty army. But first, I want to show you what we're planning on doing in this episode. Alright, so our main focus of this episode is turning our iron farm here, right at the center of spawn, into a castle keep. Oh, we got ideas. And we were originally going to expand this out and make 4 more platforms for iron golems to spawn on. But there's no reason, and I'll show you why. Yeah, so day 445, and this is all the iron we have as of right now. That's going to last a long time, and this farm's going to always be running. And we also have a couple more stacks back at home. Yeah, there's no reason to expand this, but we do need to make it look really cool. If anything, we need to expand the storage. That's probably a good idea. Oh, look at that silhouette over the hill. Anyways, a big part of what we're going to be doing in this episode is building paths from our center point, which that's always going to be home base. Our goal for this series, for this season, is to make sure everything we build is connected by roads. Now, there's going to be certain things that are going to be connected through nether roads, because they're going to be way too far away. We're looking at about a 1,200 block radius around that town that we want to use as our main building platform. So cool roads going from, well, that will be a castle keep, the Dwarven city will be over there, to the north will be another dark kingdom, plus a Nordic empire, and so on and so forth. We got lots and lots of ideas, but I want to make sure everything's connected like it functions as a real world, not just random plots of crap. That's what we want to do. But right now, I need to get this gunpowder situation under control. So I'm going to go breed up a bunch of kitties. We're going to go over to our ocean either that way or that way. I'm not sure which yet, whichever's closest. And we're going to build a little creeper farm. And then, later, of course, we're going to build some type of structure over it. Because I don't just build farms out in the open. No. I mean, that one is out in the open. But it's going to be covered up, too. Yeah, everything I do has to be decorative, at least at some point. Well, I've just been talking and talking. Let's get to doing stuff. All right, we have shulkers full of stone. We have tons of wood. We have more wood in here. We got enough iron to grab some lava from whatever random lava source we come across to make a couple of water buckets. We have everything to make a creeper farm, as well as we got 4 kitty cats. And we got to make, we're going to leave this guy here. You stay here, because I want to make sure I still have that variant. We got a white one over there that we already named, and eventually I want to get all the kitty cats, so I don't want to stick him in a farm. And we'll breed the rest up along the way. We're going to go about 500 blocks that way, and try to scout a location for a creeper farm. We know there's some ocean over there. So let's go do that, because 5 rockets is not great. Oh, cool. There's our lava we can get. You guys ready to make me some more kitties yet? Let's find out. All right, you guys stay here. I gotta get some lava. Oh, I don't want you burning in it. Actually, that lava looks way more safer than that lava. Oh, that hill right there. That could work. I still think land's gonna be too close to really get good rates, though. Let's fly over and see. Well, this would have been a really cool location as far as visuals go, but technically, I would have to spawn-proof way too much. There's too much land close to this island. I think we're going to leave our kitty cats right on that little island right there, and go that way a little bit, and see if we can't find a good location to pillar up and build our farm. And then we'll build something cool around it later. Alright, so right about here is at least 128 blocks away from any land that's of significance. We can actually come a little closer if we want to. And the more I look at that over there, I can see a cool port town going over there. I don't know when, but I can see it going there. Let's get this creeper farmer going. I need some rockets and some TNT. I need to blow some stuffs ups. As with everything we do, we make about 20 mistakes. Now, I've built this creeper farm many times. I've done different designs of it, and this one right here is just a kind of a modified version of your standard creeper farm. I wanted there to be 4 corners, though, instead of just the 2. Anyways, the farm itself, it does work. It just doesn't work very good. Not yet, anyways. It will here in a minute. Because you see all these bats? For some reason, even though it's above Y63, these bats are spawning like crazy and preventing creepers from spawning. Now, they don't affect the MOBCAT, but entities can't spawn inside other entities. So anytime a creeper tries to spawn and there's a bat there, it can't spawn. We end up getting it worked out to where it works pretty well, as you can see here. It's flowing pretty smooth, but we can still improve it. I just don't know how yet. Alright, so our gunpowder farm, it's working pretty good now. We did a couple test runs, and we're getting rates of about 850 per hour. We only AFK'd about an hour and a half. The first half an hour was just testing to see why it wasn't working very well. So it's working well now. We have almost a full shulker. Where's my shulker? Oh, it's in here. We almost have a full shulker of gunpowder, and we already made some new rockets anyways, and we put some extra rockets in our super adventure box. So we're good to go for a while. As far as improving this, I think what we're going to do is probably just add one more layer, and then we'll enclose this whole thing in some type of structure. We're thinking maybe like a volcano with a floating island up top. Like magically the island was ripped out of the land or something. I don't know. That's what we're thinking. Until then, I put, you can't really see it, I put like a little dome there. Hopefully the bats would go up and like, I don't know, hang out on top of the dome instead of in the creeper platforms. I don't know if it helped, but the rates are pretty decent. Now we need to go find something else to do. And what is that thing we're going to be doing? I'm going to go level up a villager as a cartographer. See what kind of map he gives us. If he gives us a trial chamber, we're probably going to go do that. If he gives us a mansion, we'll probably go do that. Preferably the mansion first, because I would like a totem, because I'm going to be honest with you, If I don't have one, I'm probably going to die. Yeah, I popped like 4 or 5 totems in the last series. So we should probably get one of those. Well, let's go see what this guy gives us. Well, hello. I would like 2 fresh villagers to go, please. Come on, buddy. Get in a boat. I need you to grow up and show me where a mansion is. Oh, thank you. What else can cartographers give me that I would actually want? Do they give item frames? That would be pretty cool. Alright, so we're waiting for our cartographer friend to grow up. This fortune axe, it's been fine. It's done okay for us. The fortune on it does nothing for us, though. At all. I don't even think I'll ever use this again once I make this axe. We're going to add efficiency 5 to it, silk touch, and mending. And I think we'll have enough room on it later to put sharpness 5 on it. And then it'll be a fully maxed axe. And we probably won't ever use this one again. Oh, that'll do much nicer. Why'd you only give me 1 baby? Come on, guys. Get with it. You need more bread? Yeah, hopefully you're the good one. They're not cooperating right now. Ah, there we go. They just needed a minute. Sorry for rushing you. I know. No. There. Come on, man. Yeah, it's going to take probably about a half a day for them dudes to grow up. Let's see what these villagers can give us. This guy's already given us silk touch. He's a good one. That's not bad. Because I'm going to need to probably make a new sword at some point. It might not have looting. This dude's looking pretty cool so far. This villager might be the best villager ever. Oh my gosh. What's the last one going to be? Ooh, yeah, we got to lock this guy in for when we get a Trident. Impaling 5? Yeah, that's a good one. Not terrible, but I think we already got that one. And these 2 suck. That ain't bad either. This is a really good villager. Oh yeah. You're the new superstar, bud. I think we might try this guy. That's almost good. Honestly, loyalty 2? I could just buy 2 of those and yeah, I might roll this guy. Hey, buddy, you're all grown up. You want to be a cartographer? You're staring at that, aren't you? All right, well, let's try this. That's what you want. I'm taking this away. There we go. I need more paper. I did not want that. Does that take the place of the trial chamber? I hope it doesn't. Okay, cool. Alright, so that guy will take us to a trial chamber. We need this guy to give us a mansion, though. And he is focused on... Really? The barrels? Not the barrels? There he goes. That is not a mansion. Oh, it is a mansion. Oh, cool. He's got both. I wonder, will they have separate trial chambers? Let's get a couple compasses and find out. They are not. Oh, and one is really close. Right over there. Where's the other one? The other one's farther that way. Still, though. And this one is really far that way. But that's okay. That's okay. We got wings. And there's 2 more villagers in here. I gave these guys too much bread. You just stay in here for right now. Alright, well, that's enough for the villagers for right now. Oh my gosh, we got some amazing trades out of these dudes. Like, obscene. Our early trades in the game were not good. Oh. Anyways, we gotta stash these dudes somewhere so they don't get deaded. Whip up a quick hoe and go on probably 2 adventures. Let's see if we survive it. Where do we put these guys? I mean, now that we have them, we gotta have some type of, like, I don't know, cartography building. There's not much water around here, so I would do them like a shipwright, but that doesn't make sense. There's no ships. We'll figure it out. Right now, we're just gonna stash them somewhere. Alright, you guys hang out in this weird leaf hut, whatever it is. I'll deal with you later. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we're going to be building a castle keep over there. Maybe we can do something with them over there. And the last thing we want to do before we roll out is just get this guy maxed out and named real quick. Let's do that. Yet another max tool. Alright, let's get adventuring. Okay, so if I remember right, there's only one collectible that you can get from a mansion, and that is the armor trim, I think. So if we get that and a totem, this will be the last time we ever do a mansion in this season. Why? Because if I need more totems, I'm going to be building a raid farm. But I would like to get the armor trim, and I want to go fight a mansion anyways. We got everything. Let's get going. Oh, our dot's getting bigger. Alright, looks like our mansion should be right over there. I'm going to resupply my rockets real quick, and let's go do this. Yeah, well, there she is. Alright, well, here we are. Let's see if we can't snipe a evoker from the top. Get ourselves a little safety net. Ooh, we got an evoker right there, but that's a risky fight from this angle. Really? A little risky? That's what he has to say? What he really means is he's about to get worked over like he owes a loan shark big time. Oh, that is a lot of X's. I don't know about this. Let's just fly away and see if they despawn. That was like 8 of them. Are we good? I'm gonna rush it with a water bucket. Okay, we have 3 totems and almost died like 4 times. Oh, I do want the trim. I don't know if it's worth it right now. We'll look around a little bit. That's a good book. Ooh, we haven't had this yet. Ooh, music disc. That's some pretty decent loot in here. Ooh, got the armor trim. Ugh, do we really want to go any further with this mansion? Yeah, we'll keep going a little bit more. We'll just play it really safe. Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. The only thing I could possibly want from this is an allay. I think I'm not going to do any more exploring inside. I'm just going to go around the outer edge and look inside the walls. If I find an allay, whatever. If I don't, I'm going back home. Oh, that was a creeper. There's not going to be an allay in there. Maybe in here? Maybe. No, that one's empty. But there might be more jail cells. Ooh, there's our blue friends. Alright, I pressed my luck too much. I almost got trapped in with a bunch of X's. That would have been bad. That would have been really bad. I don't think this golden apple would have saved me. The totem might have. I don't know. I don't want to find out, though. I'm going to get these guys home and see what else we can get done. It's going to be a bit of a journey, though, because these guys do not follow very quickly. If I keep this pace, I should be good. Ooh, that's a big pale oak. I'll come back there later. Oh yeah, we'll be back there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Yeah, there's our creeper farm. Hey guys, there's home. You want to come live there? I think for right now, we're just going to stash these guys in this tower. There you go, buddy. You guys stay in there for a little bit. I'll be back for you later. Alright, well, we got ourselves some pretty good stuff. More importantly, we have 3 totems and a smithing template. It's a pretty cool book, too. I mean, we can get this from our villager, but this one was free. That was scary. Yeah, I do not like evokers. No, I don't. Or specifically the Vexes. Oh, they can be mean. They can spawn with some crazy gear, too. Anyways, speaking of things spawning with crazy gear, I'm gonna go probably head off and do one of these trial chambers. Why? Because I want to. And more importantly, I need a lot of copper and a lot of tuff. So that'll be a good resource there. Alright, so we're about to go fight the crap out of a trial chamber. And, well, I have 43 levels. I did a little something off camera. I'll show you in a second. We have the ability right now to pretty much max out all our armor, and I mean completely maxed, besides the swift sneak we still need to get from an ancient city, as well as maybe max out a sword and max out the rest of our gear, obviously without the netherite, because I don't have no netherite. So super duper quick little enchanting montage and combining some stuff, and then let's go fight this chamber. We do need sweeping edge. That'll work. Oh, that's a good sword. Yes, it is. I actually don't like fire aspect on my sword. I do like flame on my bow, because I ignite a lot of TNT with it. Grab some quick levels. Fully maxed helmet. This needs netherite. And we got our flip-flops. Honestly, the only thing this is missing is soul speed. I don't even know if I want soul speed. It's kind of nerve-wracking on the eyeballs. But whatever. You got another piece of maxed gear. 2 more to go. Which means I need to go abuse villager trades yet again. Alright. We should be able to fit Swift Sneak on this later. So it's essentially maxed. We're not going to the Deep Dark right now. 1 more. And that one's not a funny name. That's a legit reminder to me to not jump off a cliff with this on. Because I will do it. And since we have the book, we might as well drop it on this fortune axe. It might come in handy when we're doing like a big wood chopping montage. It might as well. Alright, we're legitly fully maxed. We'll be getting a Swift Sneak book pretty soon. Not in this episode, I'll tell you that right now. Let me show you how I did all this. Well, we took about 6 days to level up and organize our 9 librarians. Labeled them. Plenty of them gave us glass and lanterns, which is way more important than the books in the future. But the rest of these enchanted books will come in handy later, even though we have max gear. Because I will need a duplicate set for when I'm capturing mobs. Because eventually I'm going to do a zoo. It's just one of my favorite things to do. At some point, I'm going to do it. And I'll need a set that does not have thorns, because it's really annoying when you capture a mob, get him all the way home, and then he kills himself on your armor. Villagers are absolutely OP. I've said that several times, and that's just because it's 100% true. Also, we gotta start decorating in here. But right now, let's go fight a trial chamber. I'm feeling pretty good. Unlike those stupid Vexes, I'm not anticipating too many close calls. Our shulker monster's starting to get kind of crazy. Hey buddy, I'll take you out for an adventure soon. I gotta get you some armor first, though. Anyways, let's go check out these trial chambers. We're gonna go scout both of them, see which one we actually want to do. I think I want to leave one of them intact and just annihilate the other one. But I only want to do one in this episode. So let's go see where they're actually located. Okay, so our first one is right here. We were here earlier, actually, breeding up kitties and getting lava for our farm. I don't know if I want to do this one. The reason is because I think I want to do something with this valley at some point, and it might be cool to somehow incorporate the trial chamber into it, as opposed to annihilating it. The other one. Okay, so the other one's going to be down here, like right there. Well, I mean, it could be anywhere, but that's at least guaranteed right there. Only thing is I almost guarantee there's also deep dark down here. I think I'm just going to fly down and secure an area, do a little digging, see what we come up with. Maybe that hill. Yeah, let's see if we can't take that. Now, do you remember when this guy said just a little bit ago that he wasn't worried about these trial chambers like he was the Vexes in the mansion? He was wrong yet again. Big surprise, right? This nerd. Well, let's just say that we're glad we brought a bunch of golden apples with us. Very, very, very glad. Probably wouldn't have made it without it. Alright, I'm feeling somewhat safe. I think I'm going to just close this little area right here in, and then start digging. Oh, there it is. Do we want to start off with a ominous fight? Let's get in here and get set up first. Chestplate is on. I'm pretty sure in the last season, this right here was the only thing I ever wore a chestplate for. Yeah, otherwise I'm always preferring mobility. Oh, that's right away. Since we already activated the spawners, we decided to go ahead and just do a run and see if we can't get a couple regular keys, because we can pop a bottle and reactivate all these for the ominous keys. And the first fight goes really, really easy, honestly, besides having like 1,000 arrows stuck in me. And even the second one that we pop a bottle on, it doesn't go so bad. Ooh, already got our first key. And some useless chicken. If I remember right from the last season, you only pretty much get good stuff from the ominous. Yeah, we're going to pop a bottle. Ooh, and there's an ominous vault right there. Alright, now let's have some real fun. All three of them gave us ominous keys. Nice. Our very first ominous vault of the season. Let's see. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? It was literally the first thing that popped up. Literally the first thing that popped up. That is the stupidest look ever. Oh yes. I have a very good feeling about this chamber. And I think we're going to just go ahead and just cap these off as we do them. So we'll loot later. We're not bothered by them. If we want to open them back up and fight again, we can. All right, here come the shenanigans. We start with 8 golden apples. Yeah, we're feeling pretty good. Now, the last time I did a trial chamber, I don't remember it being this difficult. And I probably could have cheesed it, used water buckets the whole time, things like that. But I wanted an actual fight. There goes our first golden apple. And we apparently made the toddler gods really, really mad, because that's all we seem to be fighting for the most part. There's golden apple number 2. We start collecting up some sherds in between fights, and we open up our first vault. The first vault just gives us some diamonds and a diamond axe. Nothing too fancy. A pretty decent book that we may use for a spider spawner at some point. Now, we fight a couple skeletons as well. They don't pose much of a problem. We do get a sweet enchanted golden apple. If we get enough of those, we'll fight the wither out in the open. And guess what? More angry toddlers. Oh, they're everywhere. They're everywhere, and they are so fast. Oh, there's the next golden apple. We're down to 5. Wait. Oh, damn, this is just a couple seconds before or after the last one. And now we're down to 4 golden apples. And we start to say, we're just going to cheese it. We're going to drop the water bucket because this is getting ridiculous. And the last vault gives us nothing. All right, tell me this one's not more ankle biters. Nope. Oh, this is easy. Breezes. Easy. Like anybody believes that at this point. There's a reason we needed to go get totems. Anyways, this is pretty much the last fight of our trial chamber, and just like the other fights, we get trapped in between like 500,000 things. And we pop our last golden apple of the chamber. That makes 5 in this one chamber. And, well, we end up getting another enchanted golden apple, and we decided to get smart with the last key we needed and just pillar up and take these guys out easily. Okay, I think this is the last one of the whole chamber. Oh, template. Nice. Alright, well, I almost died a good handful of times in this trial chamber. Yeah, apparently, and I was curious, so I had to go reading. Apparently, there's been a whole lot of changes in the last couple versions from my last playthrough in Season 1. A lot of things are different, and that explains the whole bat situation over at the gunpowder farm. That was one of the changes. Anyways, this was pretty fun. I think we've done enough in here, though. We'll worry about the rest of the collectibles later. I'm going to get a whole bunch of this copper, some of this tuff, and it's time to go home. And now for the real reason we came down here. All these beautiful, beautiful resource blocks. You know, I love all these blocks, except I wish you could make cracked, tough bricks. You could make it out of all the other bricks. Why not? Alright, so we got plenty of materials for now. But I want to do a little test before we move on. How easy is it to make farms out of these? Like, I made like a little trap right here. If I break these blocks, will the zombies spawn and just spawn there and die? Let's find out. Yeah, one of them did. Huh. A little bit of a bigger kill chamber. A little bit of a bigger platform. Would work pretty easily to farm up tons and tons of keys. Anyways, this has been pretty adventurous. Let's go home, see what we're going to get into. We're back home, and it feels good to have our wings back on. But let's be for real. If I didn't have that chest plate on, I would have been dead in that chamber. 100%. But we could have put it away for now, because I don't see us needing it anytime soon. So this is all the collectibles we got from that first chamber. And, well, we didn't do too good on the sherds, honestly. There weren't many clay pots, and the ones that were there were just normal ones. We did get 2 enchanted golden apples and a heavy core on our very first ominous vault. Oh, yes. Of course, the armor trim. We still need the bolt one, but we'll deal with that later. We're done with the trial chambers for now. And more importantly, oh, we got so much good copper stuffs. Oh, so much good stuffs. And a good amount of tuff, too. We still need a bit of regular tuff. We have a little bit, and we already turned some of it into different variations of it. And we got a little bit more over in our chest over there, too. But we're going to go, and we need to start building. Yeah, like we have a whole new idea for our castle keep over there. I'm not going to call it a castle. It's going to be a keep, and we're thinking it might be a gatehouse. And, well, I'm thinking a large wall that'll eventually surround our entire kingdom, and I mean big. But first, I want to do something a little smaller scale. I had mentioned in the last episode that those stone blocks right there represent the tiniest river biome that's ever existed. And there's no other rivers anywhere near it. Which means I should be able to make a ink farm stupidly quick. I'm going to see how long it actually takes to make it. I'm thinking I could probably get it done within a half an hour. Have you ever seen anybody build a fully functioning ink farm in 24 seconds? Well, you're about to. Oh, it's so awesome. So awesome. And the reason it's so awesome is in the last season, we built an ink farm as well. And we chose an okay location for that ink farm. But even the location we chose took a total of 10 hours to finish it with all the spawn proofing we had to do. This right here took 32 minutes. Well, we're just going to let that passively just work as we move on to other things, and at the end of the episode, we'll see what we come up with. But right now, it's going pretty good. Oh, yeah, there you go. Bye-bye, squid. Anyways, we have a castle, keep thing, whatever you want to call it, to build. Oh, it's going to be a lot of work. We got to shut up and get to doing it. Alright, well, it's time to get to terraforming and planning this out. Also, we're going to be growing up all these trees too, because our wood game, not so great. We burnt it all up. Let's go. So we get to planting our trees, we get to designing our little castle keep thingy here. And don't pay too much attention to the stone. The stone, there's going to be some stone in this build, but it's mostly right now just for placeholders of where I think I want things to go. And the reason I say where I think I want things to go is this is going to change 700 times. That's just the way it is. But you can kind of see we have some towers planned out there. We go ahead and just get all our trees out of the way as well as continue with the terraforming. We are going to need this wood. Not all of it do we need right now, but we're already growing trees, might as well grow all the trees, right? I mean, it makes sense. I'm going to need them later at some point. Anyways, back to the build. We want a gate in the middle and two entrances, well, an entrance on either side. And this is going to be the south gate. Now, we do have some plans for other gates later, and there's going to be walls connecting this to those other gates throughout the entire world. But right now, this is our focus. We're going to call this the Iron Keep. Makes sense. It's a freaking iron farm. But what else will we call it? And we decided to go with a red roof with black trim. And I wasn't sure about it at first, but it's actually going to come out pretty cool. It might take a couple tweaks here and there, maybe a couple little color changes, but it's going to work out. And may not use that for the entire build, but it's just getting us started. And mostly right now, we're trying to make sure the iron farm works with the design and doesn't get messed up. Alright, it looks like we finally figured out our spawn proofing problem with this tower. It needs a lot of decoration though. Oh, it's so ugly. So ugly. But we're starting to figure out our color palette, our design, and this is not the final design. No. We still have a lot more to do. Like right here is going to be a whole nother section. It's going to lead to some, I don't know, like palisade walls along here. There's a lot still more to do. But, well, I'm out of deep slate. Yeah, I tapped it out. Maybe I shouldn't have lined the ink farm in deep slate. Oh well. I'm going to get a bunch of TNT from our gunpowder farm and go blow up a bit of our future dwarven kingdom over there. Little side note, though, before I do. Actually, two side notes. I went AFK, and I wish I would have got it on video, but I was right here. I thought I hit escape to pause the game. I did not, and I got attacked by 2 zombies. My thorns killed both of them. I came back, I had 3 hearts. Yeah, I like thorns. And the other thing. So it was late last night, and I was pretty much done with messing with this for the day. And I decided, hey, I want to jump down here, see if there's anything of value or worth with before I cover it up. And, well, I found something. So I was looking around to see if there was anything that leads to a deep cave with diamonds or any crazy stuff like that. We didn't find that. We did see some lapis here, and we were about to grab it because we have like 20 to our name. And we heard a bunch of spiders. Oh, you know where I'm going with this. Now, we have our skeleton spawner over, well, where we're about to go blow stuff up at our future Dwarven Empire, our hole. We have a zombie spawner over on along the path to going towards the Mega Taiga, where we're going to build a Nordic kingdom. Now, we have a spider spawner. I'm going to need me that string for scaffolding, and I need those eyeballs for potions and whatnot. Oh, yeah. Anyways, let's go blow some stuff up. That keeps starting to look cool. Yeah, we got about 2 stacks of TNT. Oh, over 2 stacks. This is a slime chunk down here. Interesting. Well, you know there's going to be a slime farm down here at some point. Let's blow up that way. Fire in the hole. And I blew up some diamonds. Whatever. We'll save this for Netherite later. Let's set up this last 11 and get out of here, because this is probably enough deep slate. Oh, that'll do. Oh, that'll do just fine. TNT? Best way to mine. Alright, let's get back to it. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I did not like that. Where did homeboy go? That could have been bad. That was sneaky. I might have to do some better spawn proofing in here. That would have been really dumb if I got deaded by creepers right after finishing this. Anyways, our keep kind of turned into a castle. Whatever, we're still going to call it the Iron Keep. And we still have some details to do on it, but I have a plan for that a little bit later. So we're going to leave that alone for right now. Now, that being said, whenever I started this, you could tell in the time lapse, I got hung up on some things. For some reason, I really wanted a whole bunch of deep slate over there, and it just did not work. Once we got rid of it, it came out much cleaner. And here, I went and got a little bit of polished basalt, or some basalt from the Nether, and I really wanted to make it work. And, well, it just didn't. It kind of works in small amounts, but I was trying to use too much of it, and it just was not working. As soon as we got rid of the majority of the polished basalt, it started vibing. But anyways, let's take a little view of our keep from up above. Oh, that'll do. That'll do. And our iron farm works flawlessly, at least with the details we have right now. We're going to be adding some more details. I think I'm going to do that on a stream, maybe tomorrow. Obviously, if you watch this at a later date, it won't be tomorrow, but you get my point. Because we still need some like windows, some trim, some awnings, all the things that make it pop, some clutter, some pathing. But this is not the only farm in the keep now. Let me show you. So we got our iron farm right here. And then right through here, which we kind of need a door right here, and a bunch of other stuff. Goes all the way down here to our spider spawner. And we've already tested it out a little bit. It's working really good. It's not proving me correct at the moment, but it does work pretty good. Ah, see? Told you. So our string and spider eye needs are done. And we're going to decorate this entire path and this little chilling area in here too. Not right now, though. I'll deal with you spiders later. Any more creepers waiting around here? Ugh. Anyways, we still have 2 more small things to do. Before we call this an episode and move on to the next one, we need to make a little staircase here, decorate this up, and make a path over to our town. And then also, we need to check and see how our our ink farm has been doing since we've been passively gathering materials over there. We haven't been over there very often. We pretty much brought everything in shulkers over here. Well, let's get to this last bit. This is the last bit of building in the episode, and it's just a path connecting our keep to our town. Now, the walls that we're going to be connecting from our keep to other mountains, to other gatehouses, we'll do those later. Right now, it's just a keep because, well, it's not a gatehouse because people could just walk around it. Anyways, we're going to get this done, then we're going to go check on our ink farm, see how it's been doing. We need to build a quarry so we can cover this thing up. Anyways, let's see how it's actually functioning right now. Oh, it's a functioning. Anyways, we've already collected some stuff up and put it in here as we've just been coming by to get materials from the storage room. Let's see what our total is just from not AFKing this at all, just letting it run, do its thing. So this is what we got with no effort. Oh, by the time we need this, we're going to have so much. Anyways, anything else? So I have no idea how this possibly happened, but both of these guys, they escaped the village breeder. They've been in there since I think the first episode. No problems. Both of them just escaped. No idea how. The good news is I don't really need any more villagers anytime soon. So I guess this villager breeder is just a windmill now. If I can figure out how they got out, I might put them back in there. Until then, I don't really care too much. No, how'd you get out, dude? Anyways, that's about it for this episode. I do want to come over here and see if we can't see our keep from the distance. Okay, so if we turn our render distance up to 20, we can see our keep from our porch of our starter house. It looks good. I'm just saying, it looks good over there. Oh my gosh. Well, that's about all I got for this episode. Oh my gosh, did we do a lot of stuff. Creeper farm, spider farm, almost died like 16 times. I don't know if that's probably not the right number, but that's just the number I came up with. Anyways, I got to get ready for the next one. You know, I'm going to jump right back into it. And hopefully, as long as family life and all that allows me, I want to start streaming again. We took a break from the streams during the holidays and all that whatnot. I think I'm about ready to start firing up a stream at least a couple times a month. Anyways, until then, peace and love, fam. I hope you all have the most loveliest of days. And I got to find something wild to do in the next one. I already got ideas, though. Later, dudes. Well, hello there, you beautiful people. Welcome back to Chapter 5, and we have survived 650 days in hardcore Minecraft. And, well, this is probably going to be a big one, a long one. Why? Because this one is a game changer. We need to up our game big time in the block category, which means I need a beacon. Yep, we're going to go in and get some wither skulls, and I'm just going to be honest, we're just going to cheese the wither in this one. We just want the beacon right now. We'll fight him out in the open later on. You don't believe me? Go watch the last episode of last season. Yeah, I keep my promises sometimes. Yep. Anyways, other than that, we need to get ourselves some sponges, which means we also want to get a trident so we can, poke them fishies really, really easy and make them go bye-bye. And, well, of course, we have big builds to do, and we want to explore the Nether. Also, we're going to want to make a bunch of TNT, because we're going to be blowing a lot of stuff up. Let me show you some stuff I did off camera. So it wasn't actually off camera. We did it on stream, and we just had a good time vibing. We had a fair amount of people in there just chilling with us. And we started decorating our castle a little bit. And we're not going to be doing any building on the castle anytime soon as far as an episode goes. We might have like little clips of building some of the walls extending out around our world, whatever. But other than that, no. We're going to be doing all the decorating on stream. So we'll be firing another one up real soon. But yeah, so we decorated this little area right here. And we did a little bit of work on this little area right here. And I think it came out pretty cool. I didn't want to go too heavy with the details on this particular part of the building. I don't know. I wanted to keep it simple. I think it came out pretty nice. Looking at that tower, though, that's probably going to have to change. I don't think I like that. Maybe just take that trim out. Anyways, besides that, we also grew up an insane amount of trees, and well, chopped down all said trees. So our wood game is right, but we gotta fix these other resource problems. So let's go make some fire resist potions, and I think let's go straight to the Nether and see how scary it is and what kind of cool stuff we can find. And this is our first time being back in the Nether with wings. Now I did go there, well, that's a lie. I did go there for like 3 minutes just to grab a little bit of basalt. But that's it. So it's all new territory. We're pretty much ready for the Nether as it is, besides the fire resist potion. So we started whipping some up, and for some reason we think 3 is going to do. We're wrong. We have to come back and get more. So for our first little Nether adventure of the episode, we have a couple goals. We want to get a stack of blaze rods, minimum. Should be pretty easy, being that I have looting 3 and fire resist potions. I'm not too worried about that. Wither skulls, we need 3 of them. If the RNG gods are good to us, could be pretty quick. I don't know. And then the last thing is we want to get the crimson wood. Not that we really plan on using it, but it's the last wood we don't have. So that's our goal. That's what we're going to do. And we might as well look for a low piece of land that we might be able to set up a mining operation and see if we can't find a bastion anyways. And anything else that might be cool. Let's get this going. Alright, well, we know there's a fortress right over there. Let's go see what's over to the south. Well, didn't find nothing too crazy. I was hoping there'd be a fortress over here. But I guess we can go ahead and get a couple of these mushrooms and a little bit of nylium while we're here. Yeah, I can grow more of that later. Let's check a different direction. How about, I don't know, west? Yeah, so there is a fortress, but lots of mob spawning competition. I don't think that's a good one. We could take a closer look, though. This might not be the worst fortress. Oh, there's already a head. There's already 2 heads. What? Wait, maybe just the one. Still, though, that's pretty good. Our luck at the beginning might have cursed us. Yeah, getting that first skeleton head off the first 2 we kill, yeah, that was pretty legit. Unfortunately, the rest of these guys, they don't give us anything. No, we do this for about a half an hour, and with no luck. We ended up abandoning this one and going looking for one with a little bit better rates. Also, I could have swore there that I saw 2 heads down there. Maybe I was seeing things. I don't know. We were getting tons of wither skeletons to spawn, and they just kind of stopped. So we're going to go back home, get some more fire resist potions, and see what else we can do. Restocked with double the fire resist potions that we had last time. We find another fortress, and this one's over in a Soul Sand Valley. The rate should be pretty decent in it, and it turns out they were pretty good. Now there's still too much around here to spawn proof to make a really good farm. Because I like making the OG farm where you have to mob proof everything. I know there's easier ways to do it, but whatever. I'm an insane lad. That's just the way I want to do it. And at some point I'm going to do that. Right now we only need 1 beacon though, and honestly these fights are a joke. We ended up just making just little kill chambers, and the wither skeletons themselves are not any form of a threat whatsoever. There's our second skull. What is annoying is the piglins getting in the way and almost getting me aggroed to them. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. And right here, we get our last skull. Alright, well, we got 3 skulls and, well, a fair amount of blaze rods. We got some more, too, from our first little run. I think it's time to get out of this place and go get some other stuff done. I don't think this will do for making a wither skeleton farm later. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know. But I don't know. Well, we might scout some other locations for an actual farm. That could have got real bad real quick. There's another fortress right here. Not the best location for another fortress. Wonder if it has an armor trim. I kind of forgot to even check the last fortress. Huh. Do I want to risk it? We'll take a quick peek. Yeah, I don't have a good feeling about that one. This could have some loot, though. Ooh, cool. We got the armor trim. I don't think there's anything else we need from another fortress. Let's get out of here. Well, that was a pretty successful first Nether trip of the episode. I say first because we have other plans in the Nether just a little bit later. I'll just leave it at that for now. And we're just hanging off on a rooftop with our fellow villagers over there. I still cannot believe that they escaped the villager breeder last episode. I don't know how they did it. I want to put them back in there because I will need a couple more villagers at some point. At the same time, I don't want them to escape again because it was really annoying. So right now they're just sitting on a roof. I flew them up there with a lead. Anyways, distractions. We AFK'd our creeper farm for roughly about an hour and a half, and we already had some of this gunpowder, and we already stashed some of it over that way in case we need emergency rockets. Now, this much gunpowder, plus what we already have in TNT, should make us about 13 to 14 stacks of TNT. That's a whole lot of explosions. So I'm going to need to go get a bunch of sand. Now, before I get that sand, I want to go get this nether star. Because right by the desert where we'll be getting the sand, well, there's a mesa. Which means I can get a whole bunch of terracotta really, really quick with a beacon. So let's go cheese the crap out of this wither real quick. And then go do some mining. It's just for a little bit. We got other things to do in this episode. We start flying over to where our stronghold was, and at first I was like, you know what, I'll take the scenic route. And the reality is I kind of forgot I set up a portal there in the first place, so we turn back around and get super duper distracted. Alright, so we were going to fly over to our stronghold. We decided we're going to go back and use our nether portal. But I did see a new kitty cat, and I have some fishies, so I'm going to get that real quick. Ooh, 2 kitty cats. Oh, gotcha, buddy. I don't have you yet. Come on, let's go see if your friend wants to join us. Ooh, that's a Siamese cat. Ooh, you really wanted to be my friend. Oh, you're a cutie. Alright, let's go drop you guys back off at home and actually use our portal we made instead of trying to find where I found the stronghold in the first place. Ooh, another kitty? Three new kitties. Ugh, we got super distracted by this. Let's actually go through the nether to get to our portal way, way quicker. I got the coordinates screenshotted somewhere. That did not take us to our portal. What? That's weird. Well, dig down to find it, I guess. Yeah, that's where we came in. Alright, well, we're back here, but I'm curious as to why our portal didn't work. So I might waste a minute just to check. It definitely goes there. And we're back up here. What the heck? Alright, well, I don't know what's going on with that. We'll mark these coordinates and just make our own custom portal later. That was kind of dumb. We forgot to get the dragon egg last time. Let's do that real quick. Alright, cool. Let's get this set up. Okay, disclosure time. If you try this on bedrock, it will not work. You will release the wither, and you'll either have to fight it here or abandon the end. Yeah, that's just the way it is. It does not work on bedrock. There's other ways to do it on bedrock, though. If you try this on Java, and for any reason it doesn't work, not my fault, my dudes. It has to be set up perfectly, otherwise it'll get loose. I'll show you the best way I can. Now, most OG players, they know how to do this little trick on Java, but the basic, easiest way for me to explain how to do it correctly is right here. This is 0, 0. That's where the tail has to go. You get that right, you're pretty much good, as well as this being 3 down, with obviously a 2 space below between the bedrock and the obsidian. Other than that, it's pretty simple. 3 down, obsidian, 0, 0. If you try it, good luck. That's simple. It's that simple. Just like that, we got ourselves our Nether star. We can make a beacon. Is this a little cheesy? Absolutely. But it is the quickest way to go ahead and just get your Nether star. The wither can be tough in a fight. If you're prepared with the right potions and gear, he's not that bad. You can fight him in a cave. You can fight him out in the open. My only advice, if you do fight him out in the open, don't fly. I made that mistake in the last season, and I kept trying to fly fight him like I do the Ender Dragon with my Elytra and my bow. No, he just keeps going up and up and up and just constantly heals. Anyways, enough talking. Let's go get this beacon made. No, that's not where I expected to be. Oh, yes, let's do this. Yes, and we have tons and tons of iron to fire this bad boy up to. All right, well, we are only 16 days into this episode so far. We've gotten a lot of stuff done. Now, what we're going to do now is we're going to go northeast. There's a desert over there. We're going to snatch up a whole bunch of desert. There's a mesa. We're going to snatch up a whole bunch of terracotta with our new beacon. There's a coral reef. We're going to get a whole bunch of coral reef. Well, the coral, not the whole reef. That'd be weird. And also, since there's all kinds of warm ocean over that way, we made up a couple brushes. And we're going to try to get ourselves a couple sniffer eggs. Now, eventually I'm going to want all the sherds from the ruins, but right now the sniffer eggs are what I want because I want to make cyan terracotta much easier. And also, we made up a whole bunch of night vision potions. Honestly, in hindsight, I probably should have done that when I went to the Nether the first time. Yeah, but I didn't, and it's done with now. So let's go see what we can find over that way. We head over to the east until we hit the ocean. Our plan is to just work our way up to the north until we hit our desert, hitting any ruins we come across. And, well, we end up hitting a whole lot of ruins, some buried treasures, some shipwrecks, and we do multiple of all of them. So I'm just going to show the highlights of each. And, of course, any drowns we see, we try to get that trident we're looking for. And the rates, I'm just going to tell you right now, are not good. The RNG gods are not in our favor in that situation. But we do get our first sherds from the cold ocean ruin. Now, I kind of forgot at this point in time that you have to be in a warm ocean ruin to get a sniffer egg. But whatever, we'll need the sherds at some point anyways. And the buried treasures we find actually come out pretty cool. I think we end up with like 12 diamonds or something like that. Yeah, not too bad. The shipwrecks do nothing for us. No trims. We try our luck with another trident boy, and it fails again. Yeah, at this point we're thinking we're probably not going to get one from doing these ruins. There's just not enough spawning. And we get our first sniffer egg. And then after this, our luck goes crazy. We end up getting 5 sniffer eggs. We get like 3 from one ruin. Yeah, so the journey was worth it. Alright, well, that was the last of our night vision. We're just going to pop a water-breathing potion, get a bit of coral, and we're done with the ocean for right now. Alright, now for the quick part. I just need a bunch of this sand and a little bit of this rooted dirt. I'm just going to fill these up, and when they're full, we'll move on. And the chores continue. Hopefully it's not boring you all to death, but it's got to be done. I need this sand. There's just no other way of getting around it. We only need about 3 shulkers, though. Now, later on, we're going to need like 10 plus, but for right now, 3 will do. Alright, well, that'll do. My calculations were way off as to the amount of TNT I was going to end up with. I think when I was crunching the numbers, I was doing it with a double chest worth of TNT, because this is about half of what I thought I was going to have. Either way, though, that's going to do us pretty well. It's 6.5 stacks. Exactly, actually. Oh, a little over. We're done with the desert for right now. Let's move on to the mesa. All right, we're whipping through these resources like crazy. We're about to set up our beacon, but more importantly, we see armadillos, and I have leads this time. So I'm going to secure these guys to a fence post. I think there's more than the one. And after we're done here, we're going to water ski these dudes home. Yep. Crap. Yeah, I took the leads out of here. Okay, plan B. Let's put one in a boat. If I could get some slime, though, there are cobwebs right there. We're going to get a bunch of terracotta. We'll deal with the armadillos in a minute. Now, terracotta has become one of my favorite blocks to use. Now, a fun fact, I've said it before I started this channel, never used a single block of terracotta. I mean, I might have thrown one down like in a creative world one time, but no, any other world I did, never used it. Thought it was dumb, don't know why. Anyways, we collect up a good amount, and we're ready to go back home. Well, I was really hoping a wandering trader would come by while we were doing all this. It did not. We don't really need more than one of these guys at the moment. We'll come back later and get some more. The only reason we would need more is, well, for when we do our zoo, because we're going to do a zoo at some point. Right now, though, you get to go home and get in a farm for Scoot, buddy. It's going to be a journey. I'm 3,000 blocks away. And I have to go around a lot of stuff. We got a lot of cool things. Let's get home and see where we're at. Yep, this is taking a while. Alright, well, we finally made it home. I'm gonna go figure out where the crap I put those leads, because I had a ton of them, and get this dude back to our base. Just in a random box. Oh, I gotta get better with organizing. Alright, you hang out here for a little bit. We'll get you something worked up here very, very shortly. Come on, buddy. There you go. It's only temporary, okay? Make me some scoop, or shoot, or whatever it's called. Already started working. Yeah, well, it's raining. Let's get our storage game right. There's no point of going to get all this stuff if we don't have anywhere to put it. I'm gonna be working in here, Snowflake. You keep them creepers away. Now, we have pretty much left our storage room alone. Haven't really changed it much since we built it, I believe, on episode 2. And, well, now it's time to put some new additions in here, because we're going to end up with hundreds of thousands of blocks, and, well, we won't have anywhere to put them, and I can't just keep putting shulkers everywhere. Oh, it's so annoying. And we start decorating up that storage room, too. Make it feel a little more lively when we come in to visit it, and we get our snippers a-growing up. Really, bro? Really? Ooh, and our sniffer grew up. Or at least he hatched. Alright, well, we got some big improvements to our storage area. Right over here, we're starting an area for decorative blocks. Copper, resin, I think that's called. Various things over here. Added some decorations. Up there, I don't know what's going to go up there yet. Probably mob loot. Or treasure loot. And on the other side, whichever one doesn't go over there, it's going to go over here. And we also added ourselves an overflow. And this is going to be expanded as we need more overflow. But our first things we're going to need is overflow for cobblestone and for stone. And probably dirt and sand too. And then here in a little bit, we're going to be needing it for deep slate and some blackstone at some point. Right now, this will do. We also have our armadillo friend in here. It's his temporary home. Right now, he's just getting us enough scoot to make us some dog armor. How's he doing? That's not doing bad. Why'd that not stack? That was weird. And we hatched 3 of our 5 sniffer eggs. We can always get more sniffer eggs later, and we still have 2 left. I kept those just in case I want to put them somewhere else. These guys are kind of a pain to bring along on a lead. Yeah, that's about all we've done. I say that's all we did, but realistically, this took about 25-30 days. We're sitting at 690, 40 days into the episode. And, well, our resource game is right. But now it's time to go get a fishy poker. So I'm going to go find a big river somewhere, fight some Trident boys, and hopefully I get a Trident real easy. Because they can be kind of annoying with the drops. And then we'll move on to some bigger and better things. And we got about 2 stacks of rockets to make this happen. So let's just hope we get good luck. And we are looking for a big, deep river. That's all we're looking for. Oh, okay. So this is deep. This is deep. And that's ocean. Is this ocean? Why is this considered stony shore? Now we're getting some spawns. No Trident yet, though. There we go. Oh, we got it. We got it. Nice. That didn't take long at all. Let's go slap some stuff on this. Oh, yeah. And it wants to give us loyalty 3, which that's what we want anyways. We don't have to go buy the 2 books from the villagers. Let's see if it gives us anything else we want. That'll work. We have everything else so we can get from our librarians. We'll take one of these. One of these. And one of these. Oh yeah, that'll do. We gotta go poke some fishies. Oh yeah, well, yeah, we need sponges anyways. So let's go do that. Alright, we got just about everything we need. I just need to go grab me a milk bucket. And I know I say this a lot, but I'm really not worried about this. I have fought a lot of ocean monuments in my day. So I'm thinking this is actually gonna go pretty cool. Or I can just be completely wrong like I usually am. One fresh bucket of milk, please. Thank you. Yeah, our rockets are getting low, but we know exactly the ocean monument we want to fight, and it's not that far away. So let's go do it. Alright, there she is. We're going to put our chest piece on and just drop right in. That's a lot of fishies. Let's get set up. Alright, where are these big fishies? I think one's going to be right over here. There's a ruin inside of this. Whatever. This is weird. One down. Big fishy number 2 should be in here. There he is. Now, where's the last one? Oh, all the way at the top. That's right. Like I said, easy peasy. Oh, got rid of my night vision. Yeah, we got more. Yeah, so for right now, all we want is this dark prismarine and any sponges we find. Alright, well, that went really, really smooth. We almost got a stack of sponges. We could use more, but it'll do for now. We got the armor trim. I don't even know when that happened. I guess when we were killing the bosses. I'm pretty sure that's where it comes from. And more dark prismarine than I thought I would end up with. I am doing something, guys. Always so rude. Anyways, I got everything I could want from this particular ocean monument. We're done with that for right now. Let's go back home and get to other stuff. I think we're done with the ocean for this episode. You know, a lot of people aren't that big fan of the Trident. I like it. I think it's fun. I wouldn't use it pretty much anywhere besides the water, but it's fun. We still have a whole lot to do in this one, but before we can, we have one more thing we have to do. We have to go back to the Nether. Why? Because we need to get rid of this ugly blue armor and tools and get us some of that sweet, sweet Netherite. We have ourselves a potion box and an explosions box. Oh yes, it is time to go find ourselves a bastion. And this is not going to be a delicate operation. I'm going to smash and grab it. Most likely, I'll just be blowing a hole in the side of it with TNT, depending on what kind we find. And then I need to go get me some ancient debris. We got plenty of fire resist potions. We got night vision potions. We are good to go. I want to make this as quick as possible, though, because I got digging to do and building to do, and these tools are not going to hold up with our beacon. Let's go do this. And we have yet to even see a bastion yet, so we're going to pop a potion and just fly around. We're going to try to stick to as much lava lake as possible so we can get some good views. Oh, that is bright. Oh, that was scary. I thought this led to a cave. All right, let's try this again. Okay, we got one. I want to check over there. All right, our plan. Get right there, pillar up, explode this. There is a chest right there. There's also a brute right there. Yeah, we could probably go smash and grab it. Just break the chest. Ooh, we actually got it. I didn't think we did. Okay, and we got a banner trim. I'm cool with that. I'm not doing any more bashing right now. That's all I wanted right now. I need ancient debris. We'll come destroy this later. Let's mark these coordinates. Now, let's not press our luck. Let's get back towards our portal and find a nice, cool place to mine. Our little ancient debris adventure here does not go quite as well as we had hoped. We chose a basalt delta because I read that it was really one of the best places to do it. Now, it turns out everybody has a different opinion on where's the best place to mine for it. And it kind of sucked. It didn't give us very much. The first couple explosions gave us nothing. Wasted TNT, bye-bye. But then we do get some. Now, we quickly realized that we're not going to have too much luck in this basalt delta, and we need to go find a better place to mine. So we go looking for another waste, and we find a pretty decent location. Alright, we put our chest plate on just in case for some reason we aggro a bunch of piglins. They're not down here yet, but they're going to at some point. Let's try this again. Now, round 2 does quite a bit better. We end up getting about 16 ancient debris. That's 4 tools. But that is not even close to what we came for. No. I think the last time we went to go do this, we brought like 4 or 5 stacks of TNT and came out with a stack of ancient debris. Our luck, not so bueno. No, it's not very good. It's not very good. And we decide, you know what? Forget this. I'm done exploding stuff. I'm just going to strip mine the crap out of everything. Well, after almost breaking both our pickaxes, we got our ancient debris up to 32. That should make us 8 ingots. That means we can do all 3 of our normal pieces of armor and 5 tools. That's not terrible. We're cool with that. Now we just gotta figure out how the crap we got in here. Yeah, here we go. Let's get on home and see how many diamonds we have. Our scraps are all cooked up. And our gold is ready. Here we go. Oh, that is beautiful. This is a big, big moment. Oh, our resource game and our protection game is about to get to the next level. Oh, this is going to be good. Oh, that feels right. That feels so right. Ugh. Anyways, ain't no time to stop now. We are super geared up. We'll deal with the sword and the chest plate later. Right now, pretty much everything's maxed out. We don't need the chest plate, but for special occasions. It's time to go put these to use. Let me show you what. I can't wait for the finished castle keep to be done. In Season 1, I dug out about 8 to 9 chunks of the world, and I built a steampunk city out of the surrounding area. And, well, I'm not going to dig another hole like that again. I'm going to dig a bigger hole. Oh, yes. One of my favorite things in this game to do is dig. I know it might be weird to some people, but it's very peaceful to me. It just is. And my whole idea for this is to dig out an insane amount of chunks and then make a citadel out of this, a dwarven citadel with open caverns and all kinds of other cool stuff. And there'll probably be 8 towers symmetrically around the perimeter. Oh yes, it's going to be awesome. And the reason we're doing this right now is because, well, when we did this, we needed the resources for the castle keep over there and some other things. We burnt all of it up. We have none. Well, we have netherite tools and a beacon now. Oh, it's on. It's on. And lots of empty shulkers to bring all that good stuff home. Let's get to grinding, because we still got building to do. We have already used our netherite pickaxe 113,000 times. Ah, this was a dig. This was a dig. And we're still not done. We're going to go all the way to Y negative 58. Right now, all 9 chunks are at Y0. We're not doing that right now, though. And honestly, I'm going to get all the easy stuff with the pickaxe. Everything else is getting blown up. Because I don't want the regular deep slate anyways. I only want the cobbled. Anyways, a couple fun facts. This right here is almost at the center of our center chunk. A little bit of customization, I could make it to the center. It'd be pretty cool. Our beacon just popping up right through the middle of the Citadel. You'll just have to trust me on this Citadel thing. It's gonna be cool. I already got it planned out in my brain. A couple other little fun facts. This right here, let me show you. This is our center chunk. That chunk right there, that's a slime chunk. Yep, always spawning right there. Also, right there, also a slime chunk, right next to each other. And on the other side, slime chunk right there, and another slime chunk. I can make a quadruple slime farm. That's going to be pretty cool. Other than that, anything else cool happen? Yes. Well, I wouldn't say it was cool. I almost died in probably the stupidest way possible. You see the spawner right here? Well, I have it set up to where skeletons just sit right there and they suffocate. And it just collects up their bones. Let me show you what happened as I was digging this. Just having a peaceful dig, just a digging, and then machine gun arrows. Oh, so many arrows. Yeah, I almost popped the totem there. If I didn't have an escape route, I probably would have died if I was trapped there. Oh, so many. Yeah, I almost died to my own farm. I think that tops the list of yeah, I think that's the stupidest way I've almost died so far, like ever. Anyways, back to what we're doing. Now, besides snatching up a bit of the exposed tuff, which I'll probably just do off camera real quick, we're pretty much done with this hole for right now. Now, I'm just going to tell you what we're going to do later on, probably in an episode or two. We have big plans here. We're going to take out this chunk, this chunk, this chunk, and this chunk, and then the corners of all these other chunks, and make this a big round hole. And I'm not even going to keep saying the word Citadel, but you get the idea. Big hole, round, walls, dwarven crap in the middle. Yeah, it's pretty much it. Anyways, on to the actual building of our episode. And as far as this goes here, I'm going to do that a little bit later as far as sorting all that out. We got plenty of stuff back home as it is. Our build of this episode is not necessarily a big build. It's a lot of builds that will be big when they're put together. We got about 60 days left to do it. Starting from here, all the way to our town, as well as finishing off some stuff that we just left undone. Like right here, all this open area, I don't like it. Some stuff needs to go there. We have to cover up our ink farm. We have lots and lots of stuff to do. But our goal for this build is, by the end of it, we want all of this to feel connected and alive. We have no time to waste. We have building and terraforming to do, as well as some farms to make. And now, if you're new to any of my stuff, my build style is extremely chaotic. Yeah, it just is. So sorry in advance for your eyeballs, but just have faith that it will work out. At some point or another, it will work out. I never stop until it does. Anyways, we are just terraforming our terrain, and we want to build a custom river. I think it'll look really cool, and it kind of brings the area together. And it's go down to like a little waterfall to a big pond and another little bridge. We'll deal with that area later on. Now, in this episode, we want to add a couple new fields. We want to add a sawmill, and we want to add a sheep farm, as well as a sniffer farm. We're going to be calling that the Sniffer Ranch. It's pretty cool. Trust me, when it's done, it's going to be cool. But right now, we're going through our chaos phase. Now, this sawmill here, I hated it. Every bit of everything I did on it, except for the actual wheel, I hated it. I don't know. It took a lot of adjusting for me to actually like this one. And even now, after I'm getting done with it, I might come back and just change some things later. But it ends up coming out okay. Now, like right here, this is one of the mistakes we make. We decided I'm going to grow up a bunch of trees next to a sawmill because it makes sense. Well, guess what? It did not make sense at all. It looked so dumb. But we got a couple cool trees out of it, and we left those there. And we ended up being pretty happy with the sawmill, but it's getting time, really close to time, to be moving on to the bigger stuff. We whip up a little flower field, we expand our wheat field just to fill the area in, and then we go ahead and slap down a bridge, and it's time to build the Sniffer Ranch. It's going to be awesome. Oh yeah, we spent way more than 60 days doing this, by a lot. But I'm really happy with the outcome. We still have a whole lot more to do, but that's going to be in the next episode because we want to keep doing this trend here as far as building countryside, villages, things like that, all the way to the castle keep over there. But let me show you the highlights of what we did in this one. We got some decorative sniffers that, ironically enough, they make the exact noise that my dog in real life, Maya, does. Yeah, it sounds just like a sniffer. And all these guys in here are my worker sniffers. That got converted. I'll fix that later. And everything they collect goes in here. Yeah, pretty cool. I need some stairs here. And then our wool farm. We're going to be using this next episode. I'm going to tell you that right now. Right now, they're all just white sheep. They've collected up about 2 double chests of wool, though. I'll be making one of each color here soon, but right now, the white will do. And just a weird little house. Who knows? Maybe I'll stick a farm in there. Maybe a floor shifter or something. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. And the sawmill actually came out pretty decent. We'll probably change some things later. Probably add some moss in here, actually. That would really give it a color pop. Maybe change some stuff with that, too. But we are at 890 days. Oh, our world is really starting to come together. Oh, I can't wait to see this place at 3,000 days. Yeah, that's a long way away, though. Right now, we're just focused on what we're doing now. Yeah, we need to get all of this done, I think, as well as that. That is our goal for the next episode, as well as some adventuring. We'll see what we can get done, because we're getting to 1,000 days really quick, and we got a very, very big project coming up. But as far as this one goes, we're pretty much done. I truly hope you guys enjoyed this. It was a crazy journey. We did so much stuff. So much stuff. I lost focus a whole bunch of times. But it was cool, and we got a ton of resources, a ton of gear. Couldn't ask for a better little adventure. Anyways, as far as this one goes, we're done. Peace and love, fam, and I'll see you in the next one. I truly enjoy you all watching, and I'll keep making them as long as you do. Later, dudes. Well, hello there, you awesome peoples. Hooligan here, and we are back on Chapter 6. Oh, we are 100 days away from 1,000 days. Oh, yes, and we have a lot of things to do in this one. Now, in the last episode, we went a little wild. Yeah, we went all over the place. We got ourselves Netherite. We got ourselves almost fully maxed gear. We got ourselves a Trident, sponges, a beacon, and we even built some stuff. We built this Sniffer ranch here, and some other cool things, too. Now, this one's going to be a little bit different, mostly because it's going to be mainly building. We have a whole lot of stuff to build. There's going to be a little bit of adventuring too. Our other goals besides building is we want to get some sneaky pants because we're tired of crouching around like a snail. It'll help a lot, especially when we're building roofs and things up in the air. And we also want to try to get ourselves a cool trim, and we're going to need some diamonds to duplicate that trim too. Other than that, it's all about building, and we have a lot of stuff to build. And our Sniffer friends have been here hard at work. They're doing pretty well, especially since we already planted about a half a stack of that stuff right outside that wall. Temporarily, of course. That's not going to be a permanent little field over there. No. I don't know why I put it there. It is what it is. And our sheepy friends in here have been putting in work too. Oh, yeah, we have 16 times this, by the way. And that's going to help us big time not get killed when we're getting those sneaky pants. And yeah, it's very ugly in here. It won't be. Yeah, I'll be fixing this pretty soon. So before we get to adventuring, planning, and building, we're going to do one quick build. Why? Because this one won't really require much planning. I already know exactly what I want it to be. So let's go rock this out real quick. Did this idiot just say before he gets to building he needs to do a build? He's such a dummy. But he's not wrong. We do want to do this build, and we need to do this build. Why? Because my brain requires it. And I just want to anyways. You know what? I don't always have to have a reason. Yeah. Anyways, we're going to be doing a lot of farmland in this episode, as well as several buildings. But everything must tie something else together. That is our whole goal. That way, when we look at this area, it feels like home. There's going to be some areas I still want to be plains with not too much in it, but everything that goes in this area must make sense. That is the main goal. And of course, we're growing up some trees there because we are always out of trees, specifically dark oak and spruce all the time. It never ends. Like, I can't start a build before I chop down a billion trees every single time. I don't understand how I use that much, honestly. Anyways, whatever. As far as the other builds we have planned for this episode, we want to make a logging camp. That's going to be coming in soon, because that way I want it to kind of tie in with the sawmill. I think that would make more sense. And also, we want to build ourselves a greenhouse, and we want to build ourselves a potion room. A potion building, I should say. I don't want to use the starter house area for potions anymore. I just want that to be like a little kitchen. I want a dedicated area with like a pantry for ingredients, a cool little storage area for all the potions. That's what I want to do. Well, let's see how things turn out. We got ourselves a nice little farmhouse. Now, I've done this design pretty similar to what I did here in the last season. We did change up some things, though, but I like this design. And I tried so hard to get the pale oak blocks to work. They just don't. Oh, I don't like them. I'll find some way to make them work at some point. Anyways, this big field here really tied everything in, and we spent 30 days doing this. So we are at 930 right now, and our goal maximum is we want to end this episode at 1,050 days. That is our cutoff. And we still want to build all up in here after we delete these trees and up here. But it's about time for us to go adventuring. But a couple little quick notes real quick. Right there, that vineyard, I was going to put a greenhouse right there because, well, I want a greenhouse somewhere. And also I want to store all my plant type stuff, seeds, things like that, in a greenhouse. I don't want to store it in the storage room, but I think the greenhouse is going to go somewhere up on this hill. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. And another little fun fact, I have produced over 30 hardcore episodes between this season and last season. Now, in at least 10 to 15 of them episodes, I have complained again and again about the rain messing up my replay footage. Well, guess what? I'm an idiot. It never even dawned on me to see if there's a resource pack that temporarily disables rain whenever you're rendering your footage. There is. I mean, it still rains, you just can't see the rain particles, and it doesn't make it all grainy. Yeah, over 30 episodes, and I just figured that out. So that's why the sky was a little bit of a weird color during this one. Anyways, we're done with this for right now. Let's go get ourselves a whole bunch of wool, a whole bunch of night vision, and let's go look for an ancient city. And I think we're going to go in right through that hole right there. Because with this much mountain around, literally this entire area for like 700 blocks is all mountainous terrain. There is deep darks down here. And with that much deep dark, there are cities down here. I'm not sure exactly where, but I know there is. It's impossible for there not to be. That's just the way Minecraft works. Let's go delete all these trees that we grew up, get ready, and let's go to this super scary deep dark. So we get to chopping. We're going to need all this wood plus probably a lot more here in just a little bit. So we might as well get it out of the way. Then it gives us a nice little canvas to work with later. We get to brewing up a whole bunch of potions. Oh, night vision potions have become probably my favorite potion in the entire game. And of course, we also need to get ourselves a whole bunch of wool. Oh, an entire chest will do. Well, we have 115 days till our cutoff deadline. We have 2.5 hours of night vision, an entire chest, or shulker, I should say, of wool. And it's time to go try to find an ancient city. Now, a little side note here. If we end up just rocking through all of this and we have some extra time, we might set up our portal area and get a netherwort farm going there. Because that's where I want to put it. And our netherwort game is getting low with all the potions I've been making. So I had to make a little temporary one right there. But anyways, we have some golden carrots. We have some golden apples, an extra totem. And our gear is pretty well repaired. We're not too worried about that. It's time to go see what happens. Like I said, I'd bet $1 million that there's a deep dark somewhere up in here. Oh, you just gotta find it. Yeah, let's get a night vision potion going, because there's a lot of stuff down there and I can't see anything. Lots of dripstone goodies, but we're staying on track right now. Maybe when we're done, on the way out. And looks like a dead end over there, too. Maybe we fly down to that aquifer down there. Stupid toddler zombie. Oh, there's deep. Oh, wait. Is that deep dark? That's deep dark. Is that a city? Oh, that's definitely a city. Like I said, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if these mountains are littered with cities. Question is, will it have the book we want? That's the main thing we're after right now. Oh, I just kind of fell down there. I thought I was going to trigger something. Let's see what we can see. Yep, I guess let's go west first, see what we find. Now, here in a second, we're just going to montage this out, but we get so incredibly lucky at the beginning of this, we have no choice but to showcase it. Oh, it's so good. Now, in the last season, we had to do several ancient cities to get most of the things we would want from an ancient city. Now, in this one, the beginning of our loot here, it's not the greatest. We don't trigger any warden strikes or anything like that, but we just get a little bit of armor. We get some fragments, nothing too insane. And we really want our Swift Sneak book. But right here is where we get stupid lucky. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is better. This is better than yes. Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. We still want the Swift Sneak, but this is so stupidly rare. Oh yes. Oh yes. We are so happy. I don't see any shriekers. And we got ward. Both the trims are done. And almost enough fragments. Holy bajilly. This might end up being like the luckiest trip in a city ever. Watch, I say that, and then I die in the next 10 minutes. We almost have everything we could possibly want from an ancient city. And I don't want to sound greedy, but the last thing we could need would be enough echo shards to make a recovery compass that we can never use, but it would go in a museum. And, well, there's 2 chests right there we haven't checked. And we've only hit 1 strike with the warden. So let's check those real quick. Alright, well, we had an anvil in our decoration box inside of our ender chest, and we're going to go ahead and slap this Swift Sneak 3 on here now. It'll help us get home quicker, and we might as well check out any other chests that we see along the way, too. If there's anything cool, I'll show it. If not, I'll see you back at home. Let's get this done real quick. Oh, that is a thing of beauty. Okay, now I really feel like I'm pressing my luck. Alright, I'm ready to go home. I gotta figure out how the crap I got in here. There's a bunch of white wool over there. Maybe over there. That is not how we got in here. This is definitely more than one ancient city. I'm thinking it might be 2 or 3 combined. Yeah, I think this is where we came in. I am very ready to be out of here. Oh, that's better. Oh, my anxiety was a spiking in there. Oh, I hate the deep dark. I hate it so much. Love the blocks, though. Yeah, I actually really like the skulk. It's one of my favorite blocks. Let's go sort this stuff out and see what we actually ended up with. If my calculations are correct, which they're usually not, I think that's exactly the amount of diamonds that we need to duplicate our armor trim. Which, that's literally all the diamonds we have. We are very diamond broke. Let's see if we do have enough. Stash one of them. Alright, well, we got our armor trim duplicated, and we're going to go with our trademark green. It's our favorite color. If you've seen any of my live streams, which I've only done like 3 or 4, everything is green in my office. Everything. Other than that, we got the ward trim, which we got several of these last time in Season 1. This one right here was a pain in the butt to get in the last season, and we got it stupid quick. I wish I would have got enough echo shards to not need to go back later, because I will want a compass plus a couple extras for a museum piece whenever I do a museum, because at some point I will. Plenty of the disc fragments, we're done with those. Enchanted golden apple, and plenty of books. Or I'll just swift sneak 1 and 2s, but I can use them for a duplicate set of armor later. And over here is just a bunch of other random crap we got. Some actually pretty decent loot, like this one right, I don't know where it went. What the heck? Oh, this one. This one right here will be our duplicate set that won't have thorns on it. Yeah, it's pretty much already maxed then. Anyways, let's go get this template on our armor. Oh, that looks so freaking cool. Yeah, I didn't actually use this one last time. Huh. Anyways, let's get to do some other stuff. We jump right back into the grind because we still have an insane amount of stuff to do in this episode. Building, adventuring, we are not done. We have another adventure we're going to do here very, very shortly. But right now, we have 2 builds we need to whip up and continue our expansion of our main area. That way we can move on to bigger and better things in the next one. Now, this is our logging camp, and this makes total sense to me because it's right next to the sawmill. The trees will be chopped down here and then brought over and lifted up into the sawmill. At least that's what goes on in my brain. And then we also have to build ourselves a brew house, and I want to do a full interior on this brew house. I want it to be really, really awesome. So I'm going to rock this out real quick, and then we'll check out the brew house, and we're going to go on a little doggy adventure. We have our brew house and our greenhouse, and I'm proud to say that I think I finally made the pale oak work. So what I went with was the planks, some of the stripped logs, and calcite, and a little bit of glow lichen. And it kind of works. It kind of works. I tried some other things like concrete powder and stuff. No, it was all just too bright. These were the colors that I felt worked pretty good. Now, some white mushroom block might work too. But anyways, enough of that. This is our permanent brewing area, and we have a spot set up for all 18 of the different potions. Will we brew them all? I don't know. Maybe. But we have a spot for them. And then over in this corner here, this is our little quaint little pantry. Now, I need a whole bunch of item frames, and I have no leather. Eventually, though, all the ingredients that you could possibly brew with will be stored in here. Speaking of which, and connected to the brew house is our greenhouse. And I thought it came out pretty cool. We might adjust some things a little bit later, but for right now, I like it. And we obviously still have to add some details in here, some pathing, and terraform this back. Now, in here, our whole idea is to have things that you would think maybe an apothecary or a potion maker, a wizard, would have growing and readily available to make potions with. Now, some of them actually make real potions in Minecraft, and other ones I just feel like they would in like a RPG type of scenario. Like, I like to think about this as like maybe like dried garlic, whatever crazy flowers these would be that you would make potions with. And then, of course, the things on the inside, some of them you could actually make potions with, like the nether wart. And this is where we're going to store all our greenery. Seeds, plants, flowers. I don't want those in the storage room. I don't know. I like them being in their own location. Plenty of room in here, which leads us to our next little thing here. We have an empty spot right here, and I want some mycelium so I can put some mushrooms in here. I have not seen a mushroom island, not at all. So we're going to go looking for one, and while we're doing that, we have a couple little things we want to do along the way. Our armadillo friend here has been hard at work. We got plenty of scoot to make dog armor, but we only have the 2 dogs, and if you know anything about me, watch the last season, I love me some doggies, and I want at least one of each. We can breed more up later, because I want to make a dog war council. Yeah, I did it last season. I'm going to do it every season, because I love them. I love them so much. So we are going to go try to find the other variants of these doggies. We are going to go punch a whole bunch of cows in the face, because I need their leather. In real life, I love cows. They're sweet, adorable animals. In this game, I want their leather. Yeah. And then we're going to go looking for that mushroom island. And if we see any kitty cats or villages, we're obviously going to rob them blind really, really good. And get those kitty friends as well. And who knows? We might even see something else that we didn't know was there. But we know there's a bunch of ocean over there. And that's probably our best bet, to just follow the ocean as far as we can until we see a mushroom island. So we got plenty of rockets. We got plenty of gear. Let's go see what we can find. I want to do a little adventure because we still have a whole bunch of building to do, and I need a brain break. So let's go have some animal fun. And I would also like some turtles. All right, well, let's go do this because we still have all this to do. Hopefully we find some cool stuff. I see a kitty. I don't know if we have that one yet. Yeah, I don't think I have him yet. Cool. I'm going to stash him right here for right now, though. We'll be back for him. Did we already get the doggy from this one? I can't remember which one's in this. You know what I just realized? I didn't need mushroom or mycelium. I could have just used Pod's oil. I actually might use Pod's oil back in the greenhouse. But we're already 4,000 blocks away, so we might as well keep looking. Ooh, we got the OG doggies. You want to be my friend, buddy? There you go. Do you have another friend around here? Oh, we don't have these guys. No, we got the black variant from the other Mega Taiga. Good boy, good boy. Okay, let's keep journeying. And I'll just raid this village and stash these guys here for now. And there's a kitty in there. I don't know if we got him, but he's already in a box. Alright, you guys stay here. Yeah, we already got both those guys. There's definitely a new doggy somewhere in here we can get, I believe. There we go. Did we get these guys yet? I can't remember. Oh, there's some Mushroom Island. Pretty decent sized island, too. Oh, yeah. We're definitely going to make a portal to get back here once we set up our nether roof hub. Well, yeah, right now I just want a little mycelium, set up a portal, and we got more doggies to get. And other ones we got to go recollect. I think I took screenshots. Yeah, well, we're just going to screenshot this because we don't want to fire it up right now because we don't want it going to the regular nether. We want to link it on the roof, but This should work later on. And speaking of that leather that I needed... Alright, well that'll do. We're going to go collect up our animal friends and see what else we can't find. I see kitties and I don't know if we have them. We're going to get them anyways. I don't know if we already had these dudes, but if we have duplicates, we'll put them in another layer of the creeper farm. There's the village we stashed those guys at. This is taking a long time. It'll be worth it, though. Alright, our last kitty that we stashed should be over in that village. I'm going to leave these guys here because I don't want these guys getting stuck on beds. That's so annoying. Come on, bud. Let's go join the crew. Alright, cool. Now we just need to avoid any villages on the way home. Ooh, there's the Rusties. Let's get those guys. Alright, we only need a couple more. But I want to get these guys home first. Otherwise, I'm going to end up losing animals. Now, how do I get these guys across the ocean? I didn't think that through. Alright, so I think our best bet is to make some teleportation platforms every 100 blocks or so. There's an island over there, and that'll go back over to the mainland. 2 or 3 platforms, we should have all these guys over, and then it should be an easy breezy trip back home. Yeah, that worked. Oh, we recognize this. And we're back home. Let's organize these guys and see which ones we have and which ones we don't. So, yeah, your boy's incredibly stupid. I'm very, very dumb. We went 6,000 blocks, over that way to get 1 block. Mycelium. The 1 block we didn't get is mycelium. Yeah, I'm not flying back over there. What we'll do instead here in just a little bit is we'll blow a hole in the nether roof, because we did set up a portal at that mushroom island, which means we should be able to link it up pretty quickly on the nether roof and get there about 10 times as fast. Now, as far as our animals go, oh, we're looking good. We only need 3 more doggies? 4 more doggies. We need the snowy, the spotted, the striped, and the chestnut. All of those should be pretty close to here, actually. And as far as our kitty cats, we only need 3. We need the black cat, which is going to be in a swamp, or we might be able to get it from a village, but I'd rather just go to a swamp and look for witch huts. The red and the ragdoll. We're not too worried about these guys right now, but I do want to finish off our dogs. So one more quick adventure. There's a Grover right there, so let's see if we can't get that one knocked off real quick. Hey, buddy. You look like a husky. Oh, yeah. Let's go drop you off real quick. Come over here. Join the pack, bud. All right, 3 more. Also, I need to repair this before I smack my face on the ground. All right, I'll repair it up. Okay, there's armadillos. There should be doggies, maybe. Maybe, is that a plateau? This is windswept hills, isn't it? No, it's a plateau. Nah, we'll check the mesa first. There's our new friend. This one he didn't want to spawn. Cost me like 25 rockets. Yeah, we got 1 more friend to get, bud. Oh, I need these guys. Stay on track, stay on track. Mark the coordinates, come back later. Well, these last guys are not wanting to spawn, and I'm down to 14 rockets. Try a couple more times. Get him, buddy. Get him. And your reward? The whole pack. Let's go that way and see if we can't get 1 more armadillo in a boat. Now, if I do this... that's not right. If I do this... Oh yeah, this'll work. There was a turtle back there. I wonder if I can get some eggs. Make some baby turtles. Ah, just the one. Yeah, let's try this again. Come on, bud. Nah, that's better. That'll do. Don't worry, your babies will have good homes. There's home. This place has really become something awesome to come back to. I didn't even know I did that. Oh, okay. Let's put you guys with the rest of the pack. And we'll just put this guy right here for right now. So yeah, I made another dumb mistake. I AFK'd the creeper farm, and I meant to do it for about 30 minutes, got caught up with dinner and whatever else, and ended up doing it for about 2.5 hours. Downside is we lost about 6 days that I didn't want to lose, which puts us at 1,003 days. We officially have survived over 1,000 days. Now, that puts us in a time crunch. We only have 47 days left to finish what we're trying to get done. Now, the good news is it also means we have a double chest of gunpowder. So I think what we're going to do to try to make up for some of this time is light up a whole bunch of stuff around here and get to work and probably work through the night. Let's get going. We're almost out of time. If you couldn't tell in these first 1,000 days, we were sticking with a heavy medieval hamlet vibe. But I am so excited to move on to new kingdoms, new styles. Oh, I have so many I want to work with. But right now, we are trying to finish up our starter area. Now, I said a couple episodes ago that we weren't doing anything else with the starter town. But you know what? We kind of have to. Because this is what's going to tie everything else together. This is the center point that's going to spider off to all the other new builds that we're going to do. But anyways, right now we're framing all this out, and we're going to build ourselves a new farm here in just a minute. Now, what is this? This is our bamboo farm. This is going to solve all of our chest and barrel needs. And I'm not really going to use the wood. I don't like bamboo wood. I try it here for a minute, and it just does not work. I don't like it at all. Like, unlike the pail, which I got to work, this one I have tried many times, and it just doesn't work. It's so freaking ugly. The only thing I can get to work in is kind of like a desert build, but I'm not doing a desert build, so there you go. Anyways, we're just finishing up our little area right here, and we still need to add in a big tree in the middle of that lake, as well as a bridge, I think. But for the most part, we're set up and ready for our final stage, and I'm excited to do it. All right, now we have 21 days left, and we are in the end game of our 1,000 days, our first 1,000 days. We're hoping to survive to many thousands of days. Now, let me show you what we've done and then what we still have left to do. Hopefully, we can crank it out in that amount of time, because I made a deadline. I'm not going over 10,050, or 10,000. Hey, that'd be awesome. 1,050 days. I'm not doing it. No. But anyways. This is our bamboo farm, and I wanted it to look very overgrown. Tropical-ish. I don't know if that's the vibe it gives off, but that's what I went for. Now, as far as the inside goes, a very basic interior. And this is a mock setup. This is a mock setup. There's nothing in here. I'll show you why in a second. And, this is all just mock too. Will I ever do anything with it? I don't know. Maybe. But, yeah. Let me show you what this actually goes to. So right on down here, we have another expansion to our storage room, and this will probably be the last expansion that we need to do. This will give us one more row like we did over here, which is going to give us all the space for all the blocks we could need. We could also utilize all this space as well. And then right here, this is where the bamboo is actually going. Yeah, it's right up there. And we're going to actually turn this into an autocrafter that's going to make it instantly into blocks after we snatch up a certain amount of bamboo and put it aside for decoration purposes. But yeah, this is what we want to use to make everything that we don't want to use valuable resources for. So, for instance, I keep saying that I can just burn through like my spruce and my dark oak. Well, that's because it's what I have the most of. So I choose that to make large amounts of chests, pistons, things like that. Well, if I have all this, I don't need to, and I won't burn through the other woods as quick. Anyways, it's almost nighttime. I don't want to burn any more days. Let's get through this real quick. Now, as far as up here, we have a couple little quick things we want to do. We want to build a little bridge over here. We want to put a flower field right here. We want to make a custom tree right there with some spore blossoms. And back here is mostly going to be farmland. I'm thinking carrot and wheat. We'll see what we have available. And then I'm going to bring trees all the way up to this line here. I already customized all those trees. Those trees weren't there. I grew all those up. And the last thing we need to do in our 21 days is take care of this area right here. It shouldn't be that bad. We need to put a little bridge right there, make some paths, a little walkway up here, and we need to cover that up with a quarry. The quarry should go pretty quick. It's just some terraforming. I do that pretty well. And then over here, we're doing nothing with any of this. Yeah, we're leaving all this alone because I want this to be mostly large farmland with like peasant houses. This is the where all the peasants would be harvesting the crops, selling it to the town, and so on and so forth. We're not touching this right now. We're just focusing on the town and the area going towards the castle. Yeah, we better sleep. Now, with that little rest right there, that leaves us only 20 days to get all of this done. Can we do it? I don't know, but I'm going to try my hardest. Let's get going. Well, we are at 1,052 days. I gave myself 2 extra days because, well, thunderstorms kind of cost me 2 days. It was really annoying. Literally the last day I had, immediate thunderstorm. It was dumb. But we got most of the stuff we wanted to do done. Not all of it. Not all of it. There's still a whole lot of detail that needs to go into this quarry, but you can kind of get the idea of what I'm going for. It'll look cool when it's done. It's very plain right now, but it won't be. It won't be. There's going to be like a little building here. I'm thinking like a little, maybe like a rail system going into the side of the cliff here, and maybe similar over there. And I think some type of workstation right here too. But I'll probably just finish that up either off screen or as an intro to the next one, because these next 1,000 days we have so many big plans and we want to start moving away from this whole area. Our next projects are going to be, I believe anyways, the Nordic Kingdom over in the Mega Taiga and the Dwarven Kingdom in the Giant Hole. The hole needs to get bigger though. But what we've done in this one, oh, I'm so happy with it. We put in one heck of a grind. We also need to figure out a place to put all our kitties and doggies. I haven't figured that out yet. I think the dogs might go over in the castle keep over there as like the war council. That's what I'm thinking. The kitties, I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. But as far as this episode, we are out of time. We are done. Yep. I have a whole lot of preparations to do to get ready for the next one. Because these projects are going to keep getting bigger and bigger, and I got to get organized. Also, I need to cover up that hole right there. I don't like that. Or maybe turn it into a little mining excavation. I don't know. We'll deal with that later. For right now, I hope you all have the loveliest of days. It's been a blast. Our first 1,000 days, well, over 1,000 days, has been awesome. And I'm not stopping. This is our forever world. Unless something catastrophic happens and I get wiped out by 5 creepers, I'm going to keep on going. But anyways, until then, I hope you have a lovely day. And peace and love, fam.